Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, everybody. Home of Biscuits, RPGs, City of Illumination, and the Red Opera currently. Gonna go ahead and shout out a couple things. I just got an email this morning. We're only 2,000 away from hitting the next stretch goal for the Black Ballad, so if you haven't backed that, please do. I cannot wait to run it, and I will be doing so if I could type in the right things here for people to get the link. There we go. Perfect. Um, Also, as an aside, depending on the tier you back at, you can get the loot crate, which actually is going to include it, or you can just get the add-on for the PDF of First Gate, which this will be its debut after it goes live. We'll cut out the. Oh, that's another thing. There's some secret stuff hidden in this particular PDF that you'll get only with this backer kit. Um, that will be for the Black Ballad backers only. So that's some unique stuff that you get your hands on. Other than that, go support the Ko-Fi, and if you want to chat or talk about DM stuff or even storyteller or just as a player, give me your weirdest experiences. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram at Biscuit10RPG. Without all that said, you know what? Go ahead and take it away, Mike. I'm going to go ahead and post the link for the Storyteller's Forge in chat, so if people want to join that and find out more about the backer kit itself.
Oh yeah, awesome. Thanks, John. So let's go ahead and jump right back into another episode of City Illumination, where we find the Samus members heading out to Kostravi, I believe, to go pick up some stuff. I think trade, maybe speak with the senior clerk, but quickly, let's go ahead and summarize what happened last week. Speaking with Lloyd, what his revenge plot now entailed, with the addition of reclaimed memories, Tav learned of their next target, Abiketla. Looking to find the spy master of Wind Warden Dos Feral, they needed to find his second. This Daijini was named Sabaz and was the cunning air entity, and was a cunning air entity. Based on a memory of Sabaz, Lloyd believed that he could find clues in Epiketla where he mentioned a vacation home destination a long time ago, deep in his memories. Sterling Silver met with Menace again to discuss his intel and on this meetup involving the Imperial Divisio agents. But Sterling and Menace quickly learned that each had a different goal in mind, but both paths towards such goals were linked for now. Unable to understand the cold, emotionless express for collateral damage, Sterling knew that he had to keep an eye on Menace going forward. What did Father Talmik think? Would have to face him after his investigation in Apicella, it seemed. Finding themselves in Gunther's favorite boardwalk tavern, they drank and forgot their problems and worries for the moment. After selling some items to Morjor and finally ending their relationship with Molchiad, Ox went on alone to speak with Barkita and Lord Bakanos. Earning his right to marry Barkita, he was instructed by Bakanos to take her and her bodyguard, a large black dragonborn. Only by his own judgment upon Ox will she finally be able to marry him. Later that night, Ox spoke with Silver in regards of an instrument of supremacy called Hand of Darkness. She secretly asked Ox for help in maybe investigating the artifact, specifically with Sterling and his Shard of Creation. Participating in the parade ceremony to honor the fallen, the Sandstormers spoke honest and inspiring words to a crowd of tired but driven citizens. With a sudden ray of sunlight piercing the clouds upon the party, many saw them blessed and moved the crowd to tears. Realizing it was Godolin's work, they all headed to the docks to bid farewell to Kiris and Gleon as they head out to Kosravi. Finally, with Bram, the Dragonborn bodyguard, the party left the Bay of Macerna in the dead of night. That is where we are picking things up.
Sweet.
It is Damson the 11th of Bursan, still year 350. It says around 8 a.m., but I'm pretty sure you guys were like midnight to 1. But you would wake up around this time if you all to take a long rest, unless you also want to have the conversations with some of the crew members before. Part of that you can have it in the morning. So up to you guys. You guys will just also still get a long rest. George is still using the Ring of the Lone Captain. So are you gonna take it back, or are you just gonna leave it, George?
Nope. George can have it.
Awesome.
George is
So
making better use of it anyway, and I think I'm out of attunement slots. Yep.
now, I didn't bring this up, but in many of my games beforehand, I've always thought that training could be used for good things, and sometimes you just don't get to the time or maybe experience to learn certain abilities for your characters. So, for you all, there's an opportunity to train to get an additional spell slot, an additional item attunement slot.
Hmm.
Um, it just simply will cost you money and time.
Okay.
Um, I think we talked about it previously, but I know we did it in my Sunday home casual campaign. About doing such things. So
Okay. Cool.
Ooh.
I do like the idea of another attunement slot.
yeah, everyone loves the idea of tennis attunement slots. Everybody knows. Harken to the old days,
Yeah.
where I can pretty much take so many magical items I want.
Before we take our long rest, I am going to walk up to Tab and be like, "So, can you help me with this?" And I just hold up my stone hand with three
Um,
fingers.
Yeah, I probably can. I'm gonna try.
Thank you. I would
And
appreciate it.
where do I have it? There, remove curse. Cast. Is it better now? Do you have your hand back?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what does your move curse look like?
Yes. No.
I slapped the stone off his hands.
What does it look like? It's like I pull out my book of shadows and I look through it and I chant, remove the curse from this weird orc thing.
Breaks his fingers. And then reattaches. No, okay.
Oh my
And,
god. That's
it
horrifying.
just I guess just disappears in an instant. I guess I don't know. Tab's command of magic. This magical command just gone.
Hmm.
That wasn't so bad. Do the fingers work now for you?
They are numb completely. No, they're fine.
They fall off. His whole hand is gone.
They're still broken.
They're still broken?
No, they're fine.
Oh my god.
Cut off your hand.
This is all Yanni right now. Tab's just saying this.
I can't.
in character.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to amputate your whole arm. I'm sorry, Ox. That's no good. I can't do it.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and keep the stone fingers then.
I have removed some fingers.
You
I'm
hear
just messing with you.
Steve? No, Steven's like right behind you, Tab, and he's like, "No, I can smell the decay from here. It's bad. It's looking real bad."
Yeah, it's really bad. We're gonna have to amputate. I'm sorry, Ox.
Yeah.
Can I borrow your sword or axe or something? It's gonna be easier.
I
It's
just walk
it's
away.
like it's like internal gangrene. What are you doing?
Colonel Gangrene. No.
Wait.
You people are ridiculous.
No, we're not.
You guys want to take your long rest, or is there anything you guys want to do before?
I mean, the only thing I would do before is just continue training with Kumal, Narzan, and well, obviously Bram and Lady Bakita now.
Well, Barkita's going to sleep because
Okay.
it's like 2 a.m.
Yo, well, yeah, fine.
Yeah, Bram's just like, I respect your will to work out, but you need to sleep, my boy.
I'm just gonna stay up for like another 30 minutes.
Barkita, who does, she has in a small time you've reconnected again. She has shown interest, her normal interest, her normal swooning of trying to get your attention. But she still distances herself from you. So she's in the corner of the ship down there in a bunk. And Bram is like against the wall. He sleeps sitting.
Power move.
It's a power move, but I mean, he's probably a soldier. He's probably like a mercenary, so he's
Mhm.
always like on the go. So it's like that classic anime, like guts under a tree with this big like monster sword behind him. It's just
Mhm. Yep.
sitting there. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make time to actually like just talk with her in general.
Sure.
But the first day is obviously kind of getting back into the groove of being on the stupid ocean.
I know. Thank God the ship's on autopilot.
Yeah.
'Cause I was about to ask who's driving the ship. Well, George would be
Early,
now,
they don't have
so
to drive in the dark anymore.
George.
good times.
George is driving the ship.
Good times. I will say that you do see her armor. Like she's a very neat person. She's very organized. She see that she already has her clothes prepared for the next day, or for tomorrow, or later today, I guess, since it's like 1 or 2 in the morning. She has on a small little rack that has been bolted or not bolted, nailed to the ship wall. It holds a sheathed rapier, a beautiful, elegant rapier,
Hmm.
a double-bladed scimitar. You're just like, whoa! I haven't. These weapons are like used by like nomads or like warrior cults. Like it's just a very intimidating weapon. I'll go ahead and give you guys a quick picture of what
Ooh,
these
I want to
look
see it.
like.
I'm just gonna be like,
Yeah.
man.
It's about the size, like it's about the like length of a tall war. So like it can still be used as one hand, but she obviously would like to still use that combo of using two hands like a longsword. But
Hmm.
tall wars are, in my opinion, better. Just damage output. DPS.
Damage per second.
DP damage per second.
Mhm.
Miscellaneous images. Go. Wicked. It's not sheathed.
Ooh,
It can't be sheathed.
that's pretty.
And then she has a very vibrant blue, but you can see that there's like lapis lazuli. Lazuli is embedded into like the hilts and parts of the of this whip. This magical +1 whip. Also she has a your casual brown and white khaki adventuring get up for a adventurous woman. Um, like typical like adventuring scenes like Jane from Tarzan or whatever.
Hmm.
I can't really describe the era of the clothing.
Gotcha.
But there's a beautiful elven chain that's above it. So that's her primary armor. Along with the cloak of protection and a magical brooch on the collar of the cloak of protection. So she's got a
She's
couple
got a,
things on her.
yeah, she's got a nice outfit for battle gear. It's not bad.
Yeah, yeah. Her bag of holding's been customized. It has looks like a boy band group on there. Like Y250. Some like 20. It's like some 22 member boy band from Macerna.
Wow,
She's like a super fan.
a super fan. All right.
Mhm, yeah.
Yep.
Boy bands.
Hey, she's 23. Okay, she's still young. All right, she can still have these fantasies. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, in that case,
How-
yep,
how-
I'm gonna do my thing. Go ahead, Tab.
How old are you, Ox?
I didn't think about this. I should have asked questions. Like me personally, as a person, I'm uncomfortable with it, but this is a fantasy world, so whatever. Um, where is my age? Oh shit, no.
I would say
Um,
Ox is young in this game.
yeah, Ox is 20.
Yeah, dude, they're like the perfect age.
Yeah, I think he got like aged up by some ghost, but other
Oh
than
yeah,
that, I
yeah.
think
How much?
he's-
How many
Oh,
years?
10
are you-
years.
10 years. Yeah, so I'm
10
30
You're
now.
30. Yeah.
It's not
You look
bad.
30, but he's still like probably mentally
That's not
20.
bad. That's
Yeah,
like
definitely
that's,
mentally 15.
that's literally my parents. Like mentally 15. Okay, that's like most of us. I would assume.
Now I gotta
So-
go here and look at my. I'm gonna go ahead and update my age because of that.
Older than you.
Make
How
yourself
is
feel a
that
little
possible?
better.
Yeah, I mean a little.
A little, just
Well, I mean,
a
at
little.
least I'm not like oh god. It's more like okay, that's fine. I'm actually 20, but I look 30. That's fine. Where the hell is that information on here?
This is D&D, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
D&D shit happens, man.
When we play with imagination, this is what happens.
Oh my
Just
character
when we let
details.
it
There
run
we
wild.
go. What? No.
Yeah, you can put age in there. It's in
Okay,
notes
I
and-
found it. I found it. I was just
Yeah.
like, where the hell?
or
30.
description.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put. But actually,
Just, dude, it's not going to show up. It's just going to say 30 word that's been split in half. All right. So Bram's sitting there. He has always one eye open. So, and you can only assume that it's probably because of the damaged scar,
Mhm.
why it's always constantly open. So, either way, he's looking like an actual living Sterling.
Nice.
He's quite large. So, I will say that Narzan isn't sleeping well though. Narzan isn't sleeping well. Verkati rarely sleeps. I don't think anyone's truly seen Verkati sleep. Silver obviously doesn't sleep.
I'm gonna
But
go check on
she,
Narzan then. I mean,
yeah,
just go ahead and go
Narzan,
through your thing.
he's outside. He's outside. He's drinking a little bit, but for the most part, he's just sitting on like the rails and just looking out into the ocean.
Okay. Well, did you have more that you were gonna describe before I?
And then the other one would be Dolphin, but Dolphin's just chilling. He's smoking gold leaf right now.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go up to Narzan. What's up, buddy? You seem restless.
Quite an understatement, though. Yeah. I missed a lot
I mean,
in my
yeah,
absence.
it's been crazy.
I just feel I have a lot to catching up to do.
Well, on the plus side, there's a lot you didn't have to deal with. And then on the plus side, you're back. So I guess I'm gonna spend the rest of the time just kind of catching up with him for like the next. I don't know. I was gonna go to bed in 30 minutes, but I guess it's gonna be an hour now. I'm just gonna spend an
Well,
hour with Narzan.
how about it depends on if you make this persuasion check.
Okay, cool. That's something I'm terrible at.
DC's lower because you're gonna have good relations with this guy.
Okay. 12.
Okay, maybe I put it a little bit just. I put it at 13. I'm gonna give it to you though because
Okay.
I should have probably just put it at 12. Yeah. So Narzan, he looks at you. He takes one last swing. He says, "You know what? I'm just gonna sleep on it again. I think I just really need some like real sleep."
Shit, probably. Shit, man.
As he actually gets up, he sort of like attempts to sucker punch you. Do you react?
Just- you know what? I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm just gonna
Okay.
let him sucker punch me, and I'm just gonna smile at him.
Yeah. Okay. As long as he gets some sort of reaction from you, he sort of just he smiles back and says, "I'll see you tomorrow, Master."
Alrighty. Have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and check in for the night then.
So, Sterling, are you outside on the ship or are you below deck?
I almost think I'm like in the like crow's nest, just sitting up there,
Just
but
always.
really high up.
Okay, so you and Silver up there. So I'll say that the crow's nest is like partially exposed, so like it's not like a bucket. It's like there's a platform with a railing around it, so you guys can still see below you. But you're probably both on either side, or doesn't really matter. I need you both to make perception checks, and then Tav, where are you at? Are you sleeping below deck? Are you sleeping like above deck if you want to?
Probably above deck, I would say.
Okay, Givey and Voser sleep below deck. But Steven's with you.
Yay.
Excuse me.
I
you guys
certainly
doing?
put Firefox. Want me to roll for silver as well?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up her sheet. Okay. Shoot. Should have opened this before I started. All right.
You good?
10 for silver.
What'd you-
14 for me, I think.
I'm gonna have Bram. Not good, Bram. Not good. Okay. Out into the near infinite darkness that's beyond your sight. As you're staring out on the horizon, what you could probably perceive only as now the horizon in the distance in the night. You see you don't know if it's real or not, but you see like a storm way out there, like forming. You see little trickles and scratches of lightning in the far distance. And you swear you can just make out what looks like to be this humanoid figure wielding lightning in a lightning through some sort of rod or staff. And it's just a moment. Like it lasts only like 5 seconds, and then something catches your eye away from that, distracts you just for a moment, where you just move your vision slightly over and you return, and it's just a now far away roving lightning storm.
Uh,
Other than that, the night is uneventful.
Hooray!
Currents are nominal, the normal, I guess, against these pretty high cliffs on this northern part of the continent. But with the early morning, you all awake, and George is still sleeping on at the helm. He has like a little makeshift like tent up there, so it looks like he can just go straight to the wheel
Nice.
right from his tent. So you can hear him snoring. There's a couple of water bottles on the ground near his entrance. Yeah, Sterling and Silver, you did hear him go like drink for a little bit. He's like, I just need like an hour. 3 hours pass, and that's when he finally falls asleep at like 5 in the morning. So he's gonna be out for a couple more hours.
Hmm.
Everyone else is up. Barkita is you see that Bram actually has like he's holding up this like this fabric, this large like rug. To,
Oh,
like,
he made a
create, like,
changing room. Got it.
Yeah, made a change room. But he's facing you obviously, so he's just like morning.
Morning, Bram.
Good morning.
We should probably do something about
No,
rooms.
please go on with your morning routine. Oh, well, in the future, maybe.
Yeah. So
You hear Barkita. She's like, I'm willing to pitch in for improvements on the ship.
I mean, that's appreciated, but not necessary.
I have too much money to spend. Many of your subordinates are just like,
I'm like,
especially Sterling subordinates are like, how can we exploit this?
I'm going to shoot all of Sterling's subordinates a dirty look.
Mercati. Okay, so Gassan and Orestes obviously turn away. There's like, oh shit. Who else? There's Sterling has the most followers right now.
I
I have
know.
5 people. It's too many.
So many people.
The fact that this boat is still floating is miraculous.
It's a caravel. It holds it. That's what took the Pilgrims over, or the Spanish over. Let's see. He has Dolphin too. So yeah, Dolphin and Verkadi are just like Dolphin just sort of just like lights a cigarette. He's like, shut the fuck up. He gives you a look back, and Verkadi just gives you a dead look of just indifference.
I'm just going to Sterling, I swear to God. Whichever
Listen,
one
man.
anyone here worships, I swear to that one.
Ismadia's just like, oh.
What is Madia?
I mean, she's willing to make improvements for the Kohi the cohesion of the team.
I get that. I just
I
don't
don't
want it
see.
to be a big thing. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, we're relying on her sort of thing. Like we all need to
Bram,
pitch in.
Bram's just like, you could take this conversation up above, right? Not
Boss
in
in the
front of me.
corners.
There are no secrets here as I walk upstairs.
Good morning. So, above deck, I will say that who is the best cook out of everybody in this party?
Not me.
What kind of check would that be? Survival?
I'm just
Maybe the two people who've never eaten anything before. I think we could probably cook something up. Yeah.
yeah. A monstrosity was a fucking SpongeBob ice cream.
dubious
Is that what we're talking
meal.
about?
Uh,
SpongeBob ice cream. Yeah, just put some onions in there. Oh my gosh.
I mean, if
Yeah,
it's based off of survival, I have a +6. So
Well, I'm just let's rationalize with each other here as your characters and the NPCs that we know of. So obviously Steven's out.
Steven is out, yeah.
He's a rat. let's be
Steven
honest.
is out.
Yeah.
Me and Silver are out.
You and
I
Silver
don't think-
technically out. We could have an argument there, but at the same time, you both don't eat, and you've never.
We don't
tasted-
eat, and we never cooked, and never
Right.
really tasted foods. It's like,
Let's see.
George, I feel like he's really drunk. I wouldn't want him to cook.
But at the same time, George could be that scoundrel who who knows how to cook with liquor,
yeah.
and he's a sailor, dude. So he probably had.
Mhm.
I would think a lot. I know my uncle, a lot of my family members who served in the Marines and Navy. A lot of them were cooks too.
Mhm.
Is Curious here?
No.
No,
No.
Clear-
I was just him to cook.
Curious and Gleon are actually good cooks. They're probably your two best cooks. Are just those two
Fuck
guys.
off.
Yeah,
Leon
they're
will
just
charge you
like-
should eat it though.
Gleon would charge you for the food.
You guys don't know this, but Gleon used to be a cook on a ship. Yeah, and then for the Navy, and then they got captured, and then he was abandoned and left for a long time. And became a pirate.
Poor
Yeah, he has a sad backstory, but anyways, no one
That-
cares. So.
That explains his edgelord's ass.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of an asshole, so we don't really care.
Exactly. So, says the assholes.
Look, none of us are Molshiad, so we're fine.
We're not that kind of assholes.
Hey, man.
though.
I'm just gonna let you guys know that curse of Tab had a little bit to do with his reaction towards you. He did it. He's just like, I'm gonna charge these motherfuckers so much.
Oh my god.
Immediately because you're cursed. Damn.
No, fuck off.
So, yeah, I got pushed over the edge because of that a little bit. But anyways,
I can't really cook because my parents cooked for me, so.
Oh, we got the silver spoon over here.
Yeah,
it was a bronze spoon, okay, but it was still a
Yeah.
spoon that was better quality than most.
I didn't even have a wooden spoon. We had hands.
We had to make bowls in the ground
Yeah.
for everything. because we
You
liked
ever
it.
eaten out of a sand bowl, boy?
Bowls are the best. Extra crunch.
Natural salt.
Oh god.
What's that? Never mind. Anyways, I don't think Ismadia would do. She's a 200 soldier. She knows how to cook like snacks. I would think like anyone who's a warrior knows how to make like ration type food, cook something quick, right?
Mhm.
That just gets you fed. Nothing sustainable like an actual meal. Barkita. Barkita's gonna have to cook.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, she's okay, but she is a noble, so she knows how to make. She knows recipes. So, Bram, her assistant, you find out real quick that Bram, as tough as professional he is professional to a T, and he takes all orders from Barkita. Now, Barkita doesn't shame him or like embarrass him in any way, but she likes to be who she is. She's still a very peppy, she's just a go ray of sunshine, in all honesty. Like
She's bubbly.
But she's bubbly a little. She's not too bubbly. Her back then being that snob, you don't know if that's still there or not. Maybe it was just an act, in all honesty.
Hmm.
But this is definitely a different Barkita, one that fits her age too. Because even though she's bubbly and nice, she can be serious. She can hold a conversation. So but she has Bram still wear a very cute apron, and Bram doesn't, make any notion. He's just like, sure, sure, you know. And Vosu's just like, and Gaby's just like,
I'm gonna offer to help in whatever way I can.
sure. She's just gonna make something simple, some rice, or maybe it's not some rice, some like some flatbreads of some sort. She has some fruits and vegetables here and there, something Mediterranean and light. So, uh, which Bram's is like, you get used to it.
I mean, to be fair, I used to eat like sand scorpions, so it's fine.
Bram just looks at you, he's like, a real warrior.
You gotta watch out for that stinger, though.
When
So
I'm
while
live.
while you were playing in Barkita's little kitchen on deck, what is everyone else doing? They're making breakfast for everybody. So
Probably training a little bit with my associates.
sure. What are you looking to do with them?
Like
Haze them.
Oh my god.
training in their musical abilities, maybe a little bit. See if they can get that
Mm.
magic in them that way.
Yep. You look when you bring that to Vozu and Gibby, who when they first came to you, they definitely were more well kept. Not to say that they're unkept, but their clothing isn't as luster as it used to have. It doesn't have as much as luster as it used to be. Used to have, you notice they have callus on their hands. Their hair has been grown out in different ways, and you also notice that their instruments are in their backpacks. They don't have their instruments out like they would normally would because they've been too busy. Well, I mean, they're following your footsteps. There's just really been nothing but fight, stab, kill.
Fighting a war.
Right, exactly. So
I
for
still
the
play
past,
music while I'm fighting.
I
It's a
mean, we weren't
need.
there. We weren't there. They had to adapt.
Okay, I'm
So it's
kind
been
of
a while.
goalie.
So it's been a while, and so they take it out, just like, oh, man, it's been a while. Really.
It's been a while.
So go ahead and make a. Are you trying to just play music with them to bring back that spirit? Or are you like actually training them to be better at it, or what are you trying to accomplish with this?
Training them to be better,
To be better at playing their instruments?
to try to make the magic come out that I've seen within them to be better.
So you're just trying to bring the joy back.
In a way. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Performance, okay.
Mhm.
That's 27.
So you obviously are driven nowadays to have, and what are you using for your instrument?
Well, I have my drum and I have
Sure.
my
I know your drum's your go-to.
yeah, and I also have my what's the name of it? Wall lute of Sanbam.
Okay. Whatever instrument or instruments you are playing, you begin the song, you begin whatever ballad or musical that you're trying to attempt to reconnect with your subordinates, and it takes a minute for them to get into a rhythm with not only you but with each other. And after about 10 minutes, you all begin to create a very jovial, lively sort of sea shanty tune, not too over the top, not too much. Doesn't require singing. It's just something as a nice melodic ambient um, tune to listen to while breakfast is being made and served to everybody. It's a beautiful sunny day today. The wind is calm. The ocean is just as calm. Nothing on the distance. The shoreline is nominal, and Kostavi is not too far away. You can see in the far distance. So by near the end of the day, you'll be there.
Sweet.
So awesome.
Awesome.
Sterling, what are you doing? Do you do anything?
I still train with my subordinates as well. What can I ask, like, to try to teach them? Is it if I wanted to, could I try to teach them how to accent surge? Where would that be like? because it's just like a fighter ability.
I think
something-
there are certain abilities and skills for each class that must stay in
They're
their
just kind of
class.
like innate and like not like
Yeah.
something you can teach.
that
All right.
that can't be acquirable through typical training in my views.
Yeah, that's fair, I think.
Action Surge is
Um,
a very powerful ability, and let's say have it on a wizard or
Yeah.
a sorcerer, or even especially a rogue with sneak attack. Uh, Not that I don't like the idea, I love the idea, but I need to sort of balance it out. Otherwise, I have to pull my shenanigans out of my shenanigan, dungeon master's bag
Oh
to
no.
compensate for the
Please don't
shenanigans.
please don't teach them that.
Don't.
All right. What can I teach them? Hmm.
I think at this point, just to give you some suggestions, with having all these NPCs with you, these subordinates, is to start maybe tailoring them specifically so you can bring them for situations.
Okay. Maybe I will.
Because all of them, in my mind, when I made them, they have a certain path, but I've ultimately left up to you. Obviously, we do this narratively because I believe it's a little bit easier, and then we can just plug and chug. It's homebrew, anyways. We're gonna have to balance it out later. So,
I think I'll take Verkati to the side because I don't want to start shooting on the ship. And then I'm gonna try to. What's his stealth at? I guess is a good question. If he doesn't have expertise, then I'll just try to like make him better at it. Yeah, I'll try to make Verkati. Or no, that's plus 10. They're too good at everything. All right, it's hard to teach them new things.
well, I'm saying so Verkati, he's an all-rounder really right now. Super
Yeah.
strong. But I'll tell you right now that there's a ceiling for him since he's basically leaped bounds ahead of everyone at an early state. So there's always going to be some sort of ceiling every character will hit, every NPC that is being tailored for this will hit. So you want to my suggestion with Verkati, you might want to just make him a little bit working with other areas. Like he's good at stealth. He's what's his actually? Let me look at his stats real quick.
Well, cause actually, I think maybe a good idea. I don't know. It's Sterling. Maybe just work Kassan in melee fighting. Just like train him in one-on-one melee combat. I feel like
All
that's
of
where
them?
he shines.
Oh,
Or
Verkati.
Gassan.
Oh, Gassan. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You want to just like focus on just more fighting, just being a stronger fighter.
Yeah, I think I'll want him to like focus more on being a fighter. So
Okay.
and I'll have the others like train with each other, but yeah. I think I'm focusing on Gassan.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Cool. Breakfast is served. You guys have a nice hearty breakfast. So anything you guys want to do before you hit Kohlrabi? Because I know there's one thing you guys need to do in Kohlrabi. Let's go check out
The skeleton closet.
Skeleton Closet, and then if you guys want to, you can meet up with this senior clerk Hadvain for some contracts for some extra cash.
I
Yep.
think it's worthwhile. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. I have no idea what I can really teach my pupils on. Because I am pure combat monkey with a little bit of a magic edge.
Sure. Well, are you trying to change that, or are you just strictly just going to keep focusing on it? Because if you're just going to focus on it, then there's really nothing to change.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm focusing on. I'm not gonna change any of this stuff that I've got unless I want to try to convince them that they need to embrace the darkness within in order to make the light shine without.
I mean, that's up to you, though. You know what I mean? That's ultimately up to you. Like I said, your supporters have good relations with you, and they believe in you and in your principles. That's why they follow you. So, I mean, it shouldn't be hard for you to convince your pupils in your ideologies.
Yes.
Obviously, that could be a two-sided blade, but I mean, that's also very specific.
Yep.
Thing. So, Bro, by chance, I guess I'll quickly go with each of you since so I can have it for my own record.
Hmm.
So George, is there anything you're doing with George? George seems, for me personally, he seems like he's your first people. He's pretty well rounded in his own right as well. He can hold his own. He has Lucky, which makes him an automatic strong NPC follower to have.
Hmm.
And he can rage.
Yeah, he's pretty dope.
But he has a control ability for allies, which is spurring command. So obviously that makes him a good secondary leader. So
Mhm.
having him with you at all times, like on encounters, is cool. It's great and all, but he's probably better now to take on that leadership role
Yep.
to help with you on other tasks too. So
Hmm.
I would definitely. My recommendation is to continue to strengthen the bond with George so that he can teach others too while you're away,
Yes.
so that it continues on. So yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So like that's the whole
Mhm.
point of the second command is to help you out.
Yep.
Right?
Perfect.
Now he is a barbarian, but he's also a captain. Yeah, that's fine. There should be I don't think there's any problems with that. So then we'll go with Taj real quick. So Givy, he's getting better on his hero syndrome because he's being humbled so many times these days, right? So these traits, you can also use these traits to help you focus on what to fix about them. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why I put them down there as well. So for George, real quick, going back, he's cheap. Now, that's not really a bad thing, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it could be, but it's up to you. And then see Sleepyhead. some things are just harder to fix than others.
Mhm.
So but it's always good to have these positive traits over these negative traits, just like any RPG. Givy, he still has two, but he also has two negatives. He's also jealous, so he's probably going through emotions right now with the loss of Lorenza. Though as normal and forgettable as she was, she was still part of the team. And let's see, he's pretty good at combat.
Yeah.
All your super subordinates are pretty dodgy, in a good way. In a good way. Um, his inspire strike is good. Dual wield. I mean, if you want to continue to make him this duelist guy, but I feel like you want to make him a bard now. You want to start training into more bard stuff. Is that what you're trying to do?
No, it feels just like to help him. When I look over here, I think maybe more uh, up close and personal, you can say.
Up and close and personal, like John Wick with a pen.
Yeah, like that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you just want to make killers.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Not total killers,
Well, I
but
mean, like
you know,
that killer like mentality, that killer technique. Just yeah, people who just know how to kill
they
their
know
own.
how to do it and they do it well.
They know how to do dirty deeds. Yes.
But it's not their only thing they can do.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
but I'm asking you what you want to do with these guys. If you want to just make them just these straight up DPS melee guys, sure. They're just straight DPS guys. Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah, at least Gibby. He's
Okay,
DP.
okay. Vosu, what are you trying to do with Vosu?
She's kind of a sniper, but maybe she should be a little bit of support too.
Okay, support as in
Yeah, with the bard stuff.
you want to use bard stuff.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Okay.
If she can unlock that. She's probably good. She's nosy. I think if Gibby makes a contract with Lloyd, boy Wusu gets more on the bard track.
So you want to have her make a pact with Lloyd,
I
or do you
want
want to just do something else with that?
I want Gibby to make a pact with Lloyd.
You want give you to make a pact with Lloyd? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he can be maybe a I don't.
He's gonna get his own ring now. That's cool. Also you're gonna put her as a sniper though, and then you want bard stuff for her.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Long range support.
I'm just going over the characters real quick. Gassan, you wanted just close combat training, more close
Yeah.
combat,
Close combat.
more fighting.
And then Restus I want to keep like long range, like sniper. So he's like firearm guy.
Okay.
And then I think Vakai's just he's the all around guy, I guess. And then mostly just a rogue.
Yeah,
Dolphin,
I classify him like as like just like he's like an agent. You know, it's everywhere. Um. Okay.
I've not looked at Dolphin's character sheet in a while. Hold on. Hmm,
And then we're just sticking with just more barbarian stuff for Kamal and Narzan.
So I was looking at it. I don't have Narzan's pupil sheet anymore. Probably because I didn't realize I was going to be able to bring him back at any time soon.
I'm pretty sure I gave it to him. Okay.
Well,
got you.
I may not have gotten the most updated, but the one thing I am going to work besides just like further enhancing their skills is I want to work on their whatever these extra traits are, right? Like Kumal, I don't know if Kumal still has sore winter after that absolute thrashing that he got that killed him. But if he does, I'm definitely going to be working on that with him.
Oh, he definitely still does
Okay.
because he hasn't earned a real good win yet. So
Okay. And I think both of us forgot about this. Ismadia has compulsive, where she has an irresistible urge to dance before and after every fight for 2 minutes.
yeah, I'm still thinking of something else to replace that with.
Okay,
So she has some sort of compulsive disorder, so I'm just trying to figure out something different.
so I know that she has one where it's like she has to move objects or even people if they seem uneven, which is something that can be worked on, but it's not like detrimental.
No, yeah, I still want her to have that like OCD type thing.
Mhm.
But I wanted something else to do with that too. Like she just has like a quirk.
I guess I'll be working with George then on the cheap thing. Not necessarily letting him go like ham on money, but like, look, sometimes there are certain things you don't need to be cheap on, like fucking protection and the boat.
And his clothes, his hygiene. He's not.
Yeah,
He's.
we'll work
It's
on
like
that.
he's still living underneath that bridge where you found him.
Man, we gotta. I'm first thing I'm gonna do is I'm be like, look, I got this club membership. Let me hook you up.
Oh my god. Okay.
So yeah, other than just like obviously having them go full bore, if they want to work with Ismadia to learn something from her because she's got abilities that I can't teach, then
Yeah,
absolutely.
they can't learn magic, so I mean,
Okay, well then just ham and fixing stats that bother me. Impatient is one, and then sore winter whenever that one comes up. Basically, whenever he actually bests someone, if I'm there and he starts acting like a jackass, I'm gonna knock him on his ass.
Jesus. Okay.
Tough love.
Yep. Back to Gil Grand.
Yep.
And then Narzan was just to fix his just the same thing, fix his
Let me see.
traits.
Yeah.
He's just strong and bad listener, so I mean, he just has a tough time comprehending, or maybe he's just easily distracted. That
I'll
could
work.
be changed. That could be changed, differently as well.
Yeah.
But it's not bad, really.
I mean, bad listener. The only time it'll be a problem is when I'm like, "Hey, go do that," and he's like, and he does something completely different. I'm like, "That didn't help. Thanks."
Right. Yeah.
That'll be an object lesson when it becomes an issue. But yeah,
Okay.
other than that, just let's go ham.
And Ismadia, there's nothing for her really. You're just gonna keep her the
Mm,
same.
yeah, I think she's good.
Okay. Dolphin, did they have anything about Dolphin?
Do I have anything with Dolphin? Oof.
He's a lot.
This guy is
He's a badass.
he's already extremely strong. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
Maybe if I were to like do something character-wise, I just would like him to make it so he doesn't. I don't want like in a team setting. I feel like he'd be not super like if it seems bad for him, he's just gonna run or like do what's best for him. So I guess I would try to like help get out of that mindset.
So what's your idea? How are you gonna
Hmm,
build teamwork with this guy?
really. I think I might just have to be through. I think this is gonna be just done through missions. I feel like, but um, no, yeah. But I'll have him run like training with all the other pupils, and I guess I'll.
Yeah,
I have to,
you tell him to go. You tell him to go train. He does go to the training area, but he just smokes a gold leaf cigarette and just watches.
all right. Um,
That's real helpful.
you know what? I'll go up to him. Be like, how about we make a bet? All right. You know what? We play a game of cards. You lose, you have to go train. You win, you can go. You win, I'll give you 100 gold, and you can go do whatever you want.
All right, sorry, what was that?
We play a game of cards.
Okay,
I win, he trains.
okay,
If he wins, I give him 100 gold, and he gets to go do whatever he wants.
okay. He sighs and says, "Sure, I guess I can't go anywhere really."
Yeah, well, you can go in the city when we get there. But
Oh, I plan on it.
Make him train with me
uh,
and Narzan and Kumal.
Oh, that's not happening.
that's insane. Um, all
Yeah,
right.
you just hear Narzan and Kamal just grunting. Well, and Ox, they're just having this three-way wrestling match.
Kicking ass.
It's yeah, it gets annoying real fast though. They're just all over the place, dude. You guys are throwing each other all over the freaking deck. This is-
Yeah. Yeah. It's called staying in the winner circle.
Oh God.
Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
So, is there anything else you want? Oh, you wanted to make you wanted to talk to Dolphin. Oh, you're playing this game. What card game are you
Yeah.
playing?
Let's play blackjack. Just
Okay.
I'll be the dealer. So I pull out my deck of cards and pass it out. I'll be I do want to try to cheat.
Of course. I mean,
Obviously.
I was like, there's only one reason why he wants to play gambling games, so he can cheat.
But I don't know what rules will be exactly.
Well, I mean, I'll figure it out. It just depends on what you want trying to do. Are you trying to like sneak a card in or sneak a card out? Are you trying to like get 21? Or are you trying to like?
Yeah, I'm trying to slip a 21 into my hand, and then
Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, so do you have like a cheating deck, or do you just have a normal deck of cards?
I think I just have a normal deck of cards.
Okay. Um. mhm. Go ahead and so you're shuffling a deck right now, right in front of him, and Dolphin is keenly looking at you and your hands. Um. This is a huge gamble because like all right, anyways. So go ahead and make a performance check for me. Against him. I'll roll for him. All right, Dolphin.
It's a 23 on performance.
Okay. So I just read that he's unfoolable. So as you're shuffling a deck, he just has this large smirk on his face and he sits back on his chair and can lets you continue to proceed. So you shuffle a deck, you sort of know where your hand is going to land out. So you're gonna go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to slide that card in there. So go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Rolled really low. 19.
19. So as you prepare the deck, you put the deck on cards, and you begin to draw the cards. Dolphin just simply looks at you and says, "You serious right now? You're just going to openly cheat in front of me."
It was worth a try, I guess.
It was worth it.
You wanna go ahead and deal then? That way I don't cheat.
Yeah,
Kinda
let's
hold
just
to have
play.
it.
Let's just play a simple hand.
All right. I'll take the deck card and put it in front of him.
Okay. So how do you want to play this? You want to use dice, I assume?
Yeah, yes. You just roll some dice and then see whoever gets luckier. With basic game cards, but not actually using cards.
So what do you want to roll?
I'm not sure.
I voted die 20 plus your proficiency plus if you have card proficiency. But don't
do
mind me, I'm
have-
just an idiot over here wrestling around with other guys.
Do you think you should
So
do that?
do you want to roll a skill check, or do you want to roll like dice to represent the cards you're being drawn, or
I was just kind of thinking more of like just like a skill check, just a luck check, just because.
okay?
Um,
You have to roll d20 plus your charisma.
right. Plus charisma,
Mm-hmm.
17 or no, 16.
Oof.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
16.
You got 3.
Mm.
Dolphin looks at the card and he looks at the hand and says,
Unlucky.
cigarette. It says, waste of time, sure. As he goes over to train, and as he's training, he's just like going through the motions with it.
Wow, this guy's really effective. Let's see. Oh,
I will say though that obviously Orestes, Gassan, and Ivan Silver, they can't keep up with him. It's only Verkati.
hmm.
And he's not, and but the thing is, Dolphin is not. It doesn't look like trying. You can't tell if Verkati tries ever too, but I mean, it's a pretty intense little training session between the two.
That's good at least. Well, it's like I'm just do something. I'll
So
get up and start training with them.
okay,
But
well, real quick, are you betting for him or Verkati? Because he created a pool with the rest of your subordinates, and Silver's part of it too.
I'll bet for Riccati. Yeah,
Okay. Dolphin just smiles as he's fighting Verkati. He's like, "You hear that, Verkati? All bets on you."
got a lot of money on you, Riccati.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah, I'll join in and I'll try to after they're done sparring. I'll join with Dolphin.
I need you to roll a percentile for Verkati.
All right. That's in 49.
So, what they're really what's your training entail?
I think this is just kind of because I think because it was more rogues. I think it's just the having them fight each other and just try and make it so that it almost just like minimizing damage and trying to like spot like a moment to hit as a like so it's mostly just them going after each other and then they going back and forth. Like you're like it's like
So I got you. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
do the classic Naruto bells training. So you give one of the members, you give Verkati the bell. Verkati has to hold on to the bell, and Dolphin has to get it. He has to snatch it. Obviously the favor is in Verkati because Verkati 1 has the bell on him, so he can start off and putting it in his pocket. He can put it anywhere, so he can hide it somewhere. He can throw it overboard, or he has to have it on him though. He has to be holding it. So the game is if Verkati can hold off Dolphin from taking the bell within, I don't know, a few minutes, then wins. And those that bet on him win. If Dolphin manages snatches it, well, we all know what happens then. So what'd you roll for percentile?
49.
49. Verkati does a pretty clever maneuver. He's going to go ahead and quickly move to the edge, the rails, and he's going to stand on it. He has very good balance, so he stands there and he has the bells behind his back. It puts him at probably the most advantageous position in a way. because the game wasn't really ruled that you could not go in the ocean. So if he can still go in the ocean, he still has a chance. But regardless, it forces Dolphin to engage him. So as Riccati sits there, Dolphin just sort of stands in front of him, continues to finish his cigarette. First of all, he's not pressured whatsoever. 30 seconds pass, and he's still smoking. He's still staring down Riccati. A minute passes, and Riccati just sort of like loosens his tense. He was very tense, but this is when he loosens it, and he sort of like looks at Dolphin, speculating, what is he doing? Like, is he not going to do anything? Is this just a waste of my time? And at that moment, Dolphin strikes. And it's at that moment that you see him disappear, and he reappears behind him just off the edge, snatches the bells, and then kicks him out into the ocean.
So, just like us wrestling, what the shit was that?
And as you do that, you see that there is a blue cerulean ring that is faintly glowing, and as soon as he steps back on the railing, the ring dims. So you use a magical item for that.
Sterling, well, I think Sterling throws out like a lifesaver for Riccati to get back on board.
Riccati can swim. Riccati just like floats in the water, the ship sort of leaving him, and then he eventually swims back to the boat. He started pondering what just happened, and also how arrogant he was in allowing it to happen.
I like to go up to Dolphin. I'm like, this is a good trick. The ring. Mind if I give it a go? Or the bell, I mean.
Are you stealing it from him?
I want to try to.
Also,
I
how much
want to
did
hold
you
the
bet?
bell while
How much
he's.
did you bet on him?
I'll put
against
like,
him?
I'll say 100. I think 50 gold. We'll say.
Okay, yeah. Silver and Orestes put down 30 gold each,
All right.
and then Gassan will put down 80 for
I'll
Riccati.
take 50 gold.
You give that all to him. Anyways, yeah. So do you have the bell?
Yeah, I'll take the bell from him, and I want to try to play the game, but
Okay.
has him chase me.
Okay. So you guys are 10 feet away. So what are you gonna do? Actually, let's roll for initiative since we're here.
24.
Okay, yeah, you are going first. So what do you do?
What do I do? I think I'm just gonna start running.
Okay. So what you're into?
Or I'll jump on the like ledge of the boat, but not as like I'm gonna go into water, just like running on the edge of it.
Mhm.
Then I'll if yeah, no, I think I'll actually
Real quick. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask you. Can you make a perception check at disadvantage?
Sure.
I'm sorry, don't forget to ask you.
24.
Okay. So as soon as you start running, you just take a couple steps until you realize that he switched the bells on you.
Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, she's right in front of me.
He says, "Hey, I'm just learning from the master."
Pretty good try, I guess. Walk up and I'll hand him the bell.
Okay, so we start again. Go ahead and roll initiative. Can't roll anything on here.
23.
Okay. So you're running again, I assume? You're gonna get on the ledge?
Yeah, I think honestly, actually, I think I'll like start climbing around on the like one of the masts of the boat, and like it's like moving around there instead. So I guess I'm going up to where like the main mast is.
Okay. Let's see. Dalvin just simply he just simply watches and observes you go all the way up, rubs his nose a little bit. You all see that he has a pouch that he reaches in for his like rolling tobacco. Also, his actually it's for both his rolling tobacco and his gold leaf. And it's the only really like it's like a square pouch, like a sizable square pouch that just sits right there in his back. He goes into it and he pulls out like a couple of rings, and he pulls out like a couple string, like golden string type of bracelets. And he's going through it, puts it back. He pulls out what looks like to be a rod that is made out of some sort of obsidian bone. He puts it back. And you're all just now figuring out, I was like, oh, that's a really customized bag of holding he has there. And he's just simply going through some magical items, apparently, or some sort of items to help him in this case. So probably like 30 seconds pass. And he just says, we're not going to work twice on him. So he's going to go ahead and put on a ring. And then what are you doing through this entire thing? He's putting on some jewelry.
I guess I'm just like hanging around up near, like on the mast. I'm looking if I have time. I'm just gonna look around for like a rope that looks like sturdy enough for me to grab it.
The nearest
Isn't it-
rope is the one singular mast where the sails are tied up currently. As you guys are just being taken by the current right now.
All right.
And it's
I think-
it's about 35 feet away from you. So you gotta
Okay,
you gotta like walk on the sail, the mast, to get to it, or maybe use the sail to cross by zipping over there. I don't know.
yeah.
Or you could fly, since you can do that.
I actually can't anymore. I don't have that
Oh,
armor.
that's right. Okay. Anyways, you're just looking around.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like different options.
Okay.
And I'm also keeping an eye on him so he doesn't sneak up on me. But
Oh yeah, he's simply just putting around. He puts on like 3 more rings, and he looks up and he says, "All right, it's almost 2 minutes." And he shouts out to you, "You ready?"
I have been waiting for you.
So he activates Run Ring, and immediately all of you see like at least 10 little wisps appear around him, and then he's going to activate that same Cerulean Wing. And as soon as he appears behind you, Sterling, there are 10 of them, mirror images around you. So it is your turn. That was an action to do for him stuff. So what are you doing? There are 10 sort of now hovering, because it's like, slow motion, Dalvins. And there is one directly behind you. So there's there's 10 in total though.
It's like
I'll bonus action disengage and then just
You're not
action
engaged.
dash.
You're not engaged.
Or
though.
not engage. Okay, well, I'll action dash and just try to jump to that.
So you will be going past
Rope.
at least 2 of these dolphins.
Right. That's why I want to disengage. Like,
Oh, I
avoid
see.
getting-
Okay, my bad. So you're going to disengage and then jump. You're going to jump, then disengage with them.
Like, when I get into range, I'm going to disengage with my.
How are you going to
bonus action.
disengage if you have nowhere else to go but back?
Well, I wanted to
Mm.
jump to the rope.
I get what
the
you're
one
saying here,
saw.
but now I'm trying to figure out because, like, I know mechanically you can just do that, but looking at your situation where you're up on the crow's nest, the only thing connecting you to the ship is the mast, and then there's that side mast, that sail that holds the sail. The ropes that you're looking for are on the ends. Okay,
Mhm.
you are in the center of that, and there are 10 dolphins around you. So regardless, even if you go to one of the sides to get to the rope, I guess I know what you want. I know what you're saying. You want to disengage or get there, but like disengaging means that you get away from them, that you move away from their area. You can't go
Right.
technically through them. And this is just me trying to be logical in this case. So there's only 2 ways to go back or to solve that, is to either just fall or go back into the crow's nest, is what I'm saying.
I'll walk over to the 2 that are where I want to be, and then can I just like swing at one with my arm, like
See, the
grab
reason
it?
why they're not within engage ring is because they're 6 feet away from you. So they're in a circle that is a 6 feet in diameter, like radius. So you have to sort of leap out of the crow's nest to strike at them.
Okay.
They're falling right now. That's
Um,
why they're out in the air. That's why they're out around you, not on the crow's nest with you, because the crow's nest only holds like 2 people.
Okay. And then I'll stay in a crow's nest then, I guess. And then uh I'll try to grapple one if one gets near me.
Here,
Ready in
I'm
action.
gonna draw it out on roll 20 to help you out.
That makes sense, I guess.
Oh my god. It's a map.
This is the best of maps.
That's
We're gonna share
a
this
lot of
with the world.
This is the kind of map I'm used to.
context.
All right, first, I'm just gonna draw. So there's the crow's nest. I'll say it holds technically 4. I'll say it only holds 2 though. And then we're gonna have the mast that goes across, right? And then you have the rope that ties that one to the sail, the other rope that ties the other end of the sail. Okay.
Right.
Okay. You're in the middle of this crow nest. Okay. I'm gonna put you right there. They are just out of reach of you at 6 feet, as they were just teleported above and around you. Right. All right. You get the idea. I'm not gonna put them in actual like whatever. But anyways, they're all around.
They are around me. Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Hmm.
So regardless, you can't technically disengage if you have nowhere else to disengage to.
Okay.
That's mechanically sound, in my opinion. Pretty sure.
I will.
I guess that's just Ray.
I think I'll stay where I am, frankly. I think actually I'll hold my action to
Okay.
like just grapple if one tries to grab me, but otherwise
Okay.
it's
Okay. So the Kage Bunshin is gonna go ahead and so all of them are gonna immediately head towards you, right? So
Mhm.
and including the one that's directly behind you. So go ahead and I know you're gonna try to want to dodge them, right?
Yeah.
So you can only dodge so much. So we'll go ahead and just make this a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I'm not great at these.
It's at disadvantage because there's so many Kage Bunshin clones coming at you, or shadow clones coming at you.
Roll 2 8s, so it's 11.
11. So
I
you
wish I was
immediately
fishing in
you.
it.
So I want to ask you a question. Who do you assume is the real dolphin? Who do you
I'm
think?
gonna assume that none of them are the real dolphin. I feel like he's
Okay.
still down there.
So are you doing anything then? No, he's not
I
down there.
think
All the dolphins that you see are around you.
right. I don't think I'm protecting the bill. I'm not super worried about them grabbing onto me.
Okay.
I'm more on the lookout for if any of them seem particularly like
Yeah. So all 10 of them leap at you. Where's the bell currently on you?
I'm probably just holding it in my hand.
Where at though?
It's like holding it out like
Oh, like this. Like, sorry.
yeah, just like holding it out in like my
Oh,
hand.
right
Like
here.
I
Gotcha.
think it's like holding in
Sure,
like
sure.
a
Sure.
string or something.
All right, so immediately the 4 or 5 in front of you go towards you. You're just gonna let them touch you or grab you or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure. So it's all an illusion. The 4 that go through the hands go right through your face. But I do need you to make a perception check. Actually, no, it's gonna be an opposed grapple strength check. As the dolphin behind you is the real dolphin. He just simply grabs behind you and tries to pull it down
All right.
as
This
he's
will
falling
be
because they're all falling.
acrobatics for me, or is it
No, it's gonna be strength. There's no acrobatics in this.
all right?
This is
Strength or
strength.
athletics? This is an important question.
It's grapple checks, so it's athletics.
Oh god, that's so bad. 13.
Okay.
Mm.
15. So with that, he all he has to do is tug it, and he's falling down. And as he does, he'll go ahead and activate another ring, which is Featherfall, and he'll slowly fall to the ground. And he just proceeds to take off all those rings and put it in his bag of holding.
All right. I'll slide down to the ground from the crow's nest, and I'll hand him 100 gold. Like,
He,
pretty
he
good there.
he takes the 100 gold and he looks and he says, "Look, Sterling, you're a hell of a rogue, right? But you're not a criminal like me. So if you're trying to teach me skills in certain things, at least tell me, okay? But also, I'm not looking to be a rogue. I'm already roguish enough.
I'm not trying to make you more of a rogue. I'm just trying to get you to work together with us. All right.
Well, you need to give me something worth fighting for."
Hmm.
As I see it, I originally came on board for money and plunder. I've earned enough plunder, but it's by not so normal means. And that's saying something for a criminal like myself. Demons and stuff. Honestly, I'm just seeing where this goes. If it gets too hairy, I'm just going to walk away. There's really nothing keeping me here. There's really nothing that you're offering me to really hold me down.
Well,
Unless there's something.
what do you mean by something? I don't. You
Look, you're all freelancers. You guys can get your hands on some contracts. I heard through the black market that if I can get my hands on some of those signed contracts, it'd be worth a pretty penny. Now, what's the consequence of failing contracts for freelancers?
well, I think it's the first time it's just a penalty, but then the second time you lose your position,
So
right?
who reports these?
Who
Was it like
reports the
was it,
contracts?
did Jeffrey report these incidents? If there was an incident, who would report it to the Fortune Hall?
If there was, if the so the person who makes the contract, like who's the job's for, I think they say like, oh, the contract's done.
No,
And if
who reports if you don't complete a contract?
it would be it'd be like the person who's like Jeffrey for us, the clerk.
Okay. So right off the bat, we could be making a lot more money. I could be more involved with your jobs. All we need to do is just find a corrupt clerk to flip contracts without telling anybody, and we'd all be happy campers. Not to mention, if there's demons involved, I've seen you all fight demons. I'm cool chilling with you all for the moment until these demons are dealt with. But I want to make some money on the side. I want to make
You
some good
want
money.
you
I'm
want to
talking
sell
to I
contracts
want
that
I can sell these contracts for 20K each. That is money you can't find around here. Sure, there's going to be some unintended consequences for you, but you all can take care of yourselves. You have an angel, you have a minotaur. George is a monster in his own right. Ox is blue. You have a you have an Afridi genie who wants to kill everybody.
And everybody.
Everyone's a murderer. You have a rodent that now speaks and regenerates like a troll. I don't know who is going to mess with this group, but I don't want to for too long.
I don't.
Look, Sterling, you just need to cater to my needs if you want to keep me around. All right? Give me something worthwhile. Use your imagination. I'm a criminal. And he walks away smoking another gold leaf cigarette.
Did he
Right.
say this loud enough for everyone to hear?
Of course.
I'm literally like in the middle of this. I push the other two off. I'm like, 1 second. I walk over to Sterling. I swear to God, if you get us in trouble, I'm gonna kick
Listen.
you both off the boat.
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not happy about that. It's
I mean, I really can't. You don't have the whole facial expression thing, so
yeah, right. No, I don't. Listen, I'm not too interested in messing with black market sellings of contracts and
Like, just us three here. Do we really need him? I know he's really good, but if he's like that, do we need him? Like,
no, we don't. And think I don't. If he wants to leave, he's gonna leave. So I don't think if he hasn't found anything worthwhile here, he can go find something worthwhile out in the city.
Oh
Okay.
god.
I'm gonna go. Where's Steven?
He's there, just chilling, just
Okay,
sitting there, just
I'm
like
just gonna walk
looking
over
at
to
the
Steven.
ground.
Steven, I got an assignment for you if you're willing.
I mean, I have nothing else to do.
Cool. So you know how it's really hard to understand Sterling's feelings.
Sure,
Can you make
I
him?
understand him pretty well, honestly.
No, I mean like he doesn't
Mm.
smile. He doesn't like frown.
No, I see when he's sad. I see when he's mad. Pretty easy.
What?
Yeah. You can't see the aura around him?
I look
What?
back. Do I see an aura?
No.
This is
Well,
Steven.
you besides the frosty aura of the ice.
I do not see his aura.
That's right. You don't have a good nose.
Hey, can you?
It's like smelling if you. No, I was kidding.
No,
I'm not
I
even going
literally, I had this idea to ask Steven to like make like little like face things that he could hold up like with a sad face or a happy face or a confused face. But now that Steven just told me that he can sense Sterling's aura, I'm just like, I don't know how to handle this. Okay. Never mind, I guess. I don't. This is a lot. Tab,
Yeah, your
you
aura.
might want to
Your
talk
aura.
to.
Your aura sort of says that.
Steven, since when can you sense auras or something like that?
No.
Or I mean, how long have you been able to?
For a while now. That's how I can tell if people don't like me or not, or if I don't feel wanted. But that's so crazy because like everyone has like normally everyone has like dark auras and stuff. Like you all sort of have dark auras and stuff.
I make the frowniest face.
He looks at you, Ox, like I don't know how you don't know you have an aura. There's literally a dead vulture on you.
Yeah, he has an aura.
That's crazy because we can all see that one.
Oh, you guys can see that? Well, then why you calling me out then?
No,
Well,
it's
no,
just
only on Oxon, and specifically that weird vulture
Oh.
thing. He's the only one that can't see it, believe it or
Yeah,
not.
it's weird. It's weird.
Strange.
like
Yeah.
we knew about that. It's like that you can see other stuff. We didn't
Oh
know
yeah,
that
yeah,
about
yeah.
you.
V was telling me about it. He says that it's an after effect of its being. Like it's like part. It's like it can V can do it too. So it's like I feel like it's like he said it was like an imprinting or something of a trait.
Is Godolina here?
Godolina is actually she's here. She's up deck. She's just keeping to herself. You see that she has like a scroll out and she's like reading on the rails on the back of the ship. Completely not interested in what's happening at all.
I mean, fair.
It's a mess as per normal. So,
I'm now taken aback because every time someone's told me I have an aura, I'm like, I look around, like, I don't have anything. What are you talking about?
You
I'm
have
gonna
an
go.
aura, shut up.
I'm gonna go talk to Kumal and Narzan and be like, do I have an aura?
they both look at you and they both look at you and just like, yeah. You have this really macho strength aura that just me and Narzan is the reason why we follow you, Master. You just see strength.
So I'm either being gaslit, or they can't see it, or everyone else is screwing with me, and I don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is. It could be any of us at this point.
But okay.
All right, fair enough. Let's get back to it.
Does a ghoul have a sense aura or something like that? Whatever it was that gave him a piece of his soul.
Who are you asking?
Sounds like it.
I'm asking myself.
Oh.
Is that a history or something? Check.
Oh, for that, would Tav know that though? The Imperial Ghouls are very rare. They obviously try to keep a secret about themselves. So,
Okay.
I mean, you probably heard them. Go ahead and make a history check. The DC is just rather high, and it's barely passable.
Not 20, 26.
Okay, there you go. That's what you needed. So, um, you know from what little information that you probably received through mostly exaggerations, rumors, if that, you try to trace back to whatever is related to Imperial Ghouls. The only thing that you can come across as something like that is maybe this ghoul is some sort of mage or spellcaster. This mage is wielding something magical, something that's doing that. You're not sure. You because you truly don't know much about the Abduran Empire or the Imperial Ghouls. But yeah, you'd have to go
Okay.
find that information somewhere else.
Yeah, fuck that right now. Okay. So Steven can see ours. That's pretty cool, but still kind of worrying. Should we care about it right now?
I mean, I don't think
I'm
you
gonna-
can make that decision for us.
I'm gonna put it to the side right now and worry about it later. Like everything else.
Everything else. Yeah, I was gonna say.
We have other things to worry about right now. That is just put it
Okay.
on the list.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk to with the crew before we get to Kurosawa finally?
Nope, just training.
All right, cool. So with that, you guys make it to Kurosawa, and upon arrival, it is still nice and sunny out. There is normal activity at the docks. Dockmaster pulls up and Ocean Walker. It's been a while. And George is the one that's going to do that. The Dockmaster, he pays with his own coin. So what are you guys doing? You guys headed to the skeleton closet right now? Right away?
Let's head to the skeleton closet right away.
Who's all going?
I am.
Right. I figured you were at least going.
Might as well, I guess.
Thank
You
That's
take
my
anybody?
carpet. I'm gonna travel with my two compadres.
Narzad, come on.
We're gonna reconnect a little bit while we're just dinking around.
Okay.
I'm gonna take with all of mine. They might need some stuff. If I
Okay.
can afford it.
Okay.
I'll bring in the ones Wandergum, but
Who?
we'll say silver and I'll bring them all, I guess. I'll just bring them on. Why not?
Okay. All right. So everyone, pretty much everyone, almost everyone. You guys will head out. You guys are heading to the skeleton closet. Cool.
Ooh,
Right.
actually, yeah, I might also bring Lady Barkita because I don't know if she's aware of this place, and that might be beneficial for her at some point in the future.
Okay. Yeah, she's willing to go up. Bram has to accompany her. So,
Of course.
your large party rows through the docks and into the main city. You pass the currently closed embassy for Cyclonus that you had killed months
What
ago.
happened over there?
Yeah, you get some sporadic looks from the city guard as you walk through the city, but so far no one has approached you yet. So make your way to that this large apartment building complex. You make your way to the area where you entered the secret door, and you make your way down into this elevator. It's cramped because you brought almost everybody. And Bram's like, all right, you guys go. I'll take the next one down.
No.
Okay.
So everyone goes on, and then he can't fit in there. He's too big at that point. You have Kamal, or you already have 3 freaking swole boys in there, right? You put Steven in there, he's a chubby boy, okay? And he freaking Sterling brought all his peeps, okay? And then you have Tav only brought Steven, yeah?
No, I took with Wusu and Gibby also.
Okay, you took everybody. So okay, so
Everybody's with us.
Booker is here,
Crap.
all
so
right. I need everyone. I need you to make everybody make perception checks. I need everybody to make perception checks. I need you all to make 2 more perception checks. Every character you have, including yourselves. Gosh.
Okay.
2 each.
28 for me.
No, I need.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 for everybody. 2 from everybody. Everybody needs to make one.
Oh,
Dalvin.
2.
Dalvin left you guys, so he's not even there.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, 28 and 29 for me.
Okay, I got a.
No, I meant. Yeah. Okay. 20 and 20. Okay. Cool.
I got a
Yeah.
13 and a 15.
Okay.
I got a 12 and an 18.
Let's see. There's too many people here. I changed my mind to
8,
silver.
28. 8. Okay, Gibby is fucking useless. Okay. 24. Okay.
I'll make him for Barkita too.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like,
I have Barkita.
26.
Silver got a 10 and
4.
23, 22. Oh, no, sorry, not 22. 12. 10, 12.
Okay.
Uh,
Just let me know. Just let me know who beat a 15.
Kumal beat a 15 twice. I need to
Oh,
look
yeah,
up
Steven.
Narzon real quick.
That's bad.
description.
Narzon didn't pass either of them.
Okay, all mine passed.
Verkadi got 1 above 15. I got both mine above 15. Gassan got both of his above 15. And let's see. You should also. Oh yeah, +9. All right. Same with Orestes. So Silver missed both of hers, and Verkadi missed one of his.
Kumal saw all. I saw one, and Narzon didn't see anything.
Okay. So everyone at least saw one time. So as you made your way to the skeleton's closet and you all enter in 2 large separate groups, you all would have noticed one city guard eyes on you as well. So some of them are trying to piece together if they've seen you or not. 2, you see these various vagabonds that all wear similar style clothing or at least colors. They all look like vagabonds, thugs. They're not wearing anything completely special, but they are wearing clothes that are all relatively similar. So it looks like they all seem to be together. And you
Mhm.
find them in random areas of the city as you're walking towards the skeleton's closet, as well as you find some in the main lobby just chilling with some other random citizens of the city. Also, more on the impoverished side of the city.
Mhm.
They sort of all sort of look like this type of clothing, type of people. You use people. Shit, all of you with. Okay, so I need to think who would know. None of you would know. Silver may know. Oh fuck, Menace! You forgot to make Menace. Should do Menace with you. Oh, did you take Menace with you, or did you leave him on the ship?
It's up to Menace. I don't know if he
Nah, he's in
wants to
stash,
come
yeah.
to
He has,
yeah.
he has no intention here. He's like,
Exactly. I don't know if
once we
he
get to
wanted to
Apocalypse.
come.
Okay, so Givy, Verkadi, Orestes. No, Verkadi, Givy. No, Verkadi and Silver. And Delphin, if he was here. So Verkadi and Silver, they will both tell you, Sterling, that one, they've heard they've had to keep track of gangs, and there's this one particular gang that moved in during the invasion that started exploiting the disenfranchised and impoverished citizens of Macerna during the bloody conflict. They're from you first thought, or what they first thought was a small time gang, was actually a larger gang called the Salival. I'll type it in here. The Salival.
Like Carnival, but Sally.
Carnival, but Sallyval. It is a large smuggling information gathering gang that's based out of Apicella. And you all definitely notice that they're all definitely keeping eyes on the group of people that is with Taff. So whoever's group with Taz, so obviously Tav and her subordinates, and then whoever else is with her.
Oh, that can be good.
So you guys are just. This is not meant for this many people, so you guys are all cramped in this small tunnel. And at the tunnel, at the end of it, is that barred gate where the Leonin body bouncer is sitting, still without a shirt.
Nice.
I'm gonna just to make it simpler, so it's not so crowded. I'm gonna have Kumal and Narzan keep watch out front.
Okay, so you guys enter down the elevator. Kamal and Nuzan will just like stand up at the doorway like thugs,
Yeah.
basically. Okay.
Mhm.
There's like, we got you, boss.
Thanks.
You come back, they're just dead.
No.
All right, so you get there and Izan, the fist of the South Star, he's sitting there. He looks like he has like a news scroll, and he looks up and he says, "Wow, that's gonna be a lot of entry fees.
Yeah. How much is it?
20
Don't
gold.
remember.
20
20
gold.
gold.
Ahead. 20 gold ahead.
Okay. So
I'm gonna pay for myself, Lady Barkita, and Bram.
Okay.
80. Okay. Fine.
Hmm.
1,
Who am I bringing? So it's me,
3.
Silver,
4.
Arkady,
Kadi,
Orestes,
Orestes.
Kasan.
That's so many people.
All
I
right,
just had to
you-
make it simpler. I didn't think it'd be.
You just see, so in front of Izan is like a small table with like the normal little bowl where you put the tribute in. Izan just immediately when he saw you, he goes underneath and he pulls out a crate. He says, "I didn't think I'd ever have to use this crate, but I'm actually happy I thought about it.
I paid
It's awesome.
80 gold.
80 gold is dropping the crate."
Ching, 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 ching.
I guess I'll pay for them. Why not? 100 gold.
All right. As soon as you get paid, he opens the door for all. He says, "Enjoy your stay. Also, remember the rules. Don't cause any ruckus, please."
Of course.
Of course
I'm-
not.
When
As
we
he
walk,
looks at you and he looks at
See.
Bram, but you and Bram both say that. Of course, you both say, "Of course." And you both look at each other. Isaac's just like, definitely watching you two.
I'm gonna fist bump Bram, like as
Bram's
he
a-
says it.
Bram is looking. Yeah, Bram's not looking when he says it, but he'll fist bump you because he just instinctively reacts to it. Barkita giggles a little bit.
Total bromance here.
Yeah, maybe the real romance is Bram.
You know, I never thought about it, but you know what? Who cares? I am prepared. I am 100% prepared. The minute he goes, are you gonna be dealing in gold or soul coins? I'm like, we don't do those other coins, just gold. Like that. I'm just gonna cut him off mid sentence.
Oh, soul coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, so you guys are going. There's 3. There's the shopkeeper, Zaharias. There is the halfling man, Jomgo, who deals in weapons, and then the armor smith, who is he's the gold draconian. I forgot about it. Yeah, you would know that the draconians and the dragonborns definitely do not click, especially one that is a skirts turn scale. But you do remember that the shopkeeper is also a turn scale. However, the fact of the matter is that he's still a draconian. And that
Okay.
I'm
things may
oblivious.
go south. I figured you would.
Ox,
Yeah.
maybe don't go into the armor shop with the big guy.
Why?
Why not?
There's a draconian in there that might not like a turn scale. He's also turn scale, but it's still like draconian and stuff like that, you know? It's
Bram's like-
politics.
Bram's just like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know either. But feels like some stuff.
Please be
that-
careful about going into the armor shop. There's a draconian in there. I don't know how he will react to you. And we don't want any trouble.
down here.
Hey,
You be
hey,
careful.
we both agreed not to cause any trouble.
You see him like rest his hand on the probably 70 skeletal hands of gold draconians.
You
Yeah,
do
I
not
literally
know.
look down and go, oh, that's what those are.
Everyone in the party is just
Right.
like the rest is Evercott is just like pulls up his scarf to cover his face even more. Silver's just like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize this. There's a Draconian down here. We brought a Dragonborn who is a turn
I
scale.
forgot. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what this guy was.
Look, I
Not
don't
that
even know what
into
any of this means,
all
but
that.
I assume it's bad.
Barkita says, look, me and Bran will go back upstairs with Nuzan and with Narzan and Kamal while you shop around. Or actually, can we just visit the non-armor smith? How about that? Can we do that, Bram? And Bram's just like already has his hand on his massive gun sword, and he's just like,
Let's not go into the armor shop, please.
Barkita's like, Bram, come on, we talked about this. Come on, you're doing so good. Okay, vengeance isn't always isn't always the solution, right? We can be better. And Bram's like, continue to just grunt.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the weapon shop. You guys deal with this. I don't have time for it.
Barkita's like, okay. And eventually, Bram's just like, I'm heading outside. And he
Okay,
looks at you, walks. He's like, Watcher.
of course.
Actually, no, he's gonna stay in the hallway.
Okay.
Barkita's like, don't you dare go in there. And Bram's like, I won't. And at the far end of the hall, Aizen's just standing there looking. And Bram's just like, I would have to deal with him first. And Aizen just simply nods his head from in the distance.
Wait, do you guys?
Oh,
This is a story for another time. I got stuff to do.
Okay. So
Shall
Where's
we,
everyone going?
lady?
where's everyone going? So I know Tao's going to the weaponsmith or
Mhm.
weapons dealer. Where's everyone else going?
I'm going to the one that I was told could fix my carpet.
This is Zaharias. He's the actual wares shopkeeper,
hmm
the general store guy.
hmm
Okay,
I
so you go
still have
him,
some
Barkita.
Yep.
I think I'll go into the general store too. I have some stuff. I don't know if he actually buys stuff. I bet I remember him buying gems from us that one time.
Yeah.
So I have some gems that maybe he'll want. So I'll go there.
Oh yeah,
So-
you might.
So Zaharias here, he's this large, tattooed, human man. He's bald, pretty much. He has this very beautiful red and gold vestment with a large mantle on top of it, and then a furred sort of neck covering. Actually, no, it's a cloak. I'm sorry. Relatively cool in here. It looks like he's changed the lighting to like a nighttime setting, so there's floating candles all over his shop. That's still familiar. There's a large wall with a window pane in front of him. If you're in the hood at a convenient mart. So so he still has that up, and so he says, it's you people. I'm sorry, I've forgotten your names. Welcome.
Hi.
Yes,
You
hello. It is me,
people.
Zaharias. You've forgotten about me. No, I see you haven't. Come to shop again.
Yeah. And to ask you, can you fix this? And I pull out what's remaining of my magic carpet.
He looks at it, he's like, oh, what did you do with that thing?
Well, it's not what I did; it's what I involved it in.
How could you trash such a beautiful thing? Oh,
Look, I didn't do it on purpose.
you need to take care of better things, my friend.
Can you make it fire retardant too?
I can, but yeah, I can. That answers your question. I assumed you were here for this old reason. Are you sure you're not buying anything else from me?
Well, I would love to know what you have, but I've also got some other stuff that you might be interested in.
Okay, one thing at a time then. So I will agree to repairing this. Is there a size you want to? Do you want me to restore to its normal size? I assume.
Yes, please.
Very well done. I will make it fire resistant. In total, it's gonna take. You see, he pulls out an abacus and starts counting. You don't know what he's counting. You don't know what each of those beads mean. So
It's fine. I don't know what's going on half the time anyway.
okay. So eventually, after like calculating, he's just like, it's going to run you back 3,000 gold plus It's going to take around 2 to 3 days for me to complete. I can start it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Do you want me to start it quicker?
Uh, I mean,
Do you have any place to go that you need the carpet right away?
uh, no, I don't think so. I just look at them like, wait. Sterling, how long are we spending here?
I mean, up to, I mean, we don't, it's not super like we need to leave right now, so we can spend a few days, I think.
Okay.
Well, I have a few weeks until my father reaches Epicetla, and then
All right.
Tab, I think, is like a different thing. So we have
Okay.
time.
Yeah, so we have time.
Okay. So, you gonna pay right now, or are you going to?
Yes,
He at least play ask for half.
I'm gonna pay it all right now, just so I don't have to worry about the math later. But I'll
Okay.
do half now and half on delivery.
Okay, that's fine. So, it's gonna take 2 3 days, so he'll let you know.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys need repaired or whatever, or no?
Nothing repaired, I don't think.
Okay. So with that, he takes the very rundown. I'm just gonna say it's severely mutilated magic carpet. He places it on a golden plate next to him, and he takes the plate and he puts it in what looks like to be a square box, with a lid. Puts inside in the square box. The square box has this imagery of what looks like to be a bunch of like Azers, which are like little fiery dwarves from the plane of fire, at a forge. And he puts it in there, and he speaks in primordial. Does anyone speak primordial?
Not anymore.
Yeah. He speaks in this
No.
guttural, fiery tongue, and Tav, you just hear from Lloyd. Ah, he knows the language of my people.
Oh, shit.
He speaks in this fiery language, which it's like a lot of sizzling involved with the pronunciation or enunciations, and suddenly the box begins to heat up, um, and glow a little bit. He says, "That should take a little bit of time then. Please peruse my wares, and if there's anything I could help you with, if there's anything specific, let me know. I will ask, are you using soul coins
Nope,
or
we're just using gold.
okay, very well. So what are you looking for? He has a bunch of items up for sale. He has a little ship in a bottle. It's got some large bags of food, I guess animal food. This beautiful silver, was this a sculpted metal bound by stripped leather. This collar. It has 3 sections of sculpted metal bound by stripped leather. Each section representing the head of a dragon. He has this band made that looks like a kraken's tentacle coil. An octagonal device, roughly the size and weight of half a pound. Um, some rings, a hooded lantern. There's the booze beard backpack is still here. Um, rings with a bracelet attached to it, some more potions, a
What's that
mirror,
one?
hand mirror.
That's interesting.
Which one?
The rings with a bracelet attached to them.
It is called Foulbax's ring couple bracelets. So I'll go ahead and it's basically a golden band, or sorry, it's an ornate bangle. That looks more like a decorative than functional in general appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Golden hues of precious metal topped with glamorous gems with 2 silver strands of decorative metal extend forth from this bangle. These strands are attached to the ring finger and the middle finger,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the bracelet attached to it. So it tells you that while worn, the user is able to attach 2 magical rings to the bracelet's twin metal strands. While attached in this way, the 2 rings count as one attuned magical item, even if they both normally would both require attunement individually. So you can equip 2 attunement magical rings and consider them one.
Nice. Shit, now I'm
Um,
interested in the rings.
yeah. That one's going for around 12,000 gold.
Okay, that's still on the table then.
Yeah.
All right.
Um, Yeah, are you looking specifically for rings, or you're looking?
Oh
You
yeah,
want to see the
I want to know about some of the rings. I just look at them like, do you have any rings that would benefit someone who excels in combat and what's the best way to put this? Bringing down the Lord's fury.
I do not know what that means, sir.
Oh, smiting the things
A
that try to
ring that
attack me.
creates smiting. If there was such a thing, I think paladins would rule the world. Unfortunately, no, I don't have that kind of magic items
Well,
here.
no, I just meant something that would assist. Like just as a general, like that's what I do.
So I don't mean to be rude, but
Of
that
course.
is divine power, and magic technically is not divine power. So mortals can't supplement with divine power.
Oh no, I get that. That's fine. I just mean anything that might enhance my combat abilities.
But in regards to smiting.
Oh no, that was just an additional
Okay.
thing that I
Well,
can do.
okay. Well, that makes my job a little bit easier then. So I can find something that doesn't include smiting.
Of course.
So bring that as just combat, I'm assuming. Or what do
Yeah,
you,
I
is there
mean,
anything
if
specific?
anything that can maybe, I don't know, if it enhances my rage or just my ability to smack the hell out of things. If any such ring exists, I have no idea.
Mhm.
Or protective magics works too.
Now, let me look at this. So, besides that ring, he also has a ring called the Ring of Lunar Might. This intricate ring has various flowing designs that are both entropic and patterned in nature. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to create an area of gravitational force that extends from you in a 20-foot radius, and it creates a 40-foot high cylinder. This area moves with you and remains as long as you concentrate on it, as a concentrating spell, to a maximum of 10 minutes. You have a semblance of control of the gravity within the cylinder. A friendly creature other than you spends 1 foot of 1 foot of movement for every 2 feet of moves within the area, while hostile creatures must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot of movement instead. For the duration, you can use bonus action on each of your turns to try and overwhelm a creature that you can see within the cylinder with a wave of intense gravity. Such creature must make a DC 16 strength saving throw or take 2d10 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. In addition, you can use bonus action on your turn to pull or push any water within the area up the 20 feet toward you or away from you, or up to outside the cylinder. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's
Oh,
fun.
you can, as an action, speak the ring's command word to cast the reverse gravity spell, DC 16. Once it's used, it loses this property. Oh, so it has a one-time property use too as well.
Mm.
It's very rare. Does require attunement. It is 16,000 gold.
Hmm. Nope. I mean, I could afford it, but nope.
And then you have that other ring. Let's see.
What was the other ring? I don't remember the first one then.
The first one was the Falbax's ring couple bracelet, so you can have
Oh, okay.
attunements for rings.
Okay, yeah, that I didn't realize. Okay, never mind. I gotcha.
These are two different items.
Okay.
Okay, so
Hmm. All right. Well,
there's a ring of the ram. Over in the ring, you can use an action to expend 1 to 3 of its charges to make a ranged spell attack against one creature you can see within 60 feet. Spectral ram's head appears and makes attack roll. So you basically summon like a quick magical attack with your ring.
okay.
Other than that, he doesn't have anything really
Okay.
for combat.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm not worried. It was a fun idea I had in my head, but nope. So let's see. No. What other? So he's got rings. He's got that weird bangle thing. I'm trying to think of anything else that he might have that I might be interested in.
So Yeah, in terms of fighting, this is not the guy you're looking for. This he
Okay.
can sell utility items, but like these are all
Okay.
just really utility items in all honesty.
Anything that
Protection.
protection wise, yeah.
I mean, you got your ring of protect. You get your rings and cloaks of protections.
And those
That
require
Kraken.
attunement, right?
Yeah, most of these are going to require attunement.
Okay,
So,
what's the Kraken thing? That was interesting too.
So metal sculpture of a tentacle coils around your arm as part of attuning to it. While attuned to the band, it can't be removed against your will, and you magically transform the arm, wearing it into a lashing tentacle as part of your attack. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I also have flashbacks and trauma, so I'm gonna avoid that.
The beast chow is pretty cool. This hefty satchel is 1 foot tall, weighs 2 pounds, and has 2d4 plus 2 servings of magical, nondescript food inside it when found. The morsels of food come in small half-inch cubes and smells as if they could have been made out of savory meats and rich plants or both. If a beast monstrosity with a challenge rating of 2 or lower and intelligence 3 or lower eats the serving of this food, and passes the check, it's charmed by you. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, nothing really.
What kind of rings of protection?
For any except force, psychic, and necrotic.
Okay. Well, I'm good. I guess the only thing I try to do is see if he's interested in the maritime courts that I have.
How many do you have?
6 pounds.
6 pounds. And they're all cut.
No, the maritime quartz is the stuff that I grabbed directly from the wall. So it's not.
Oh, you're talking about the one from Deephold.
Yep.
Where's that? Where's this been at?
It's been in my bag.
I totally forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, we've been carrying it around.
So you pulled out, and his eyes go wide. He's like, "What is this?"
Oh, it's maritime quartz from a place been sealed off for what is it? 1,000, 10,000 years?
How much you looking for this? All these?
What you got?
Well,
As I just chunk down this 6 pounds of crap.
He looks at this chunk of rock, and he's just like, "There's some areas that I can salvage for sale. The overall piece is immaculate, but whatever this corruption, this scarring around it has me curious."
Would you like to know the lore behind it?
Sure. You can go ahead and just briefly tell him, but
yeah, I'm gonna tell him
once.
Yeah.
So once he does that, he's just like, "Oh, I may know someone else who might buy it for you. However, do you take soul coins?"
I don't. I actually think back to. I just go. I can't physically hold those. It hurts.
Oh. He looks at everyone else.
I
Oh
can't.
wait, she can, and I point at Tav.
Oh yeah, she can.
Tav's not here.
She's
Tav's
in the
here,
other.
though.
Yeah, she's in the other thing.
You
I
can
look
go.
back. I'm like, oh,
we
she's
can go
not.
get Tav.
He's like, "Look, for each pound, I can personally pay you 2,000 per each pound, but there might be someone I know who could pay a little bit more than that.
2,000 normal gold.
2,000 per pound of normal gold.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah, you know what? Sounds good to me.
Okay, so that's what, 12,000?
12K.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Do.
And I have some gems and whatnot that you might be interested in.
What do you have all in total?
I have 3 pristine blue sapphires.
Mm-hmm.
I have a statue of the Triton God of Death. I'm just carrying around, and actually that's it. I sold the rest of it. So
okay, he'll buy those for 5K.
all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. 5K.
Okay.
Ooh, I pipe up. Hey, just a random question. You wouldn't happen to have thunder in a bottle, would you?
He looks at you perplexed and says, "Thunder in a bottle? That's a myth."
Okay, just making sure. seeing if I can find an easier way to get a hold of this. Not that I really need it anymore now that Narzon's back.
What do we need the thunder in the bottle for?
It was to do an alteration to the scroll gun or whatever, the scribvolver.
Oh, right.
There was something. Ooh, just out of curiosity, do you know of anybody that does tattoos, magical ones?
Mm-hmm. Eponymous says, I do, in fact. I know one in town, actually.
Sweet. Been thinking about this the last 3 games, but never remembered during the game.
I need to pull up the map real quick.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should probably log in. I'm just like, what's going on?
Why is this not working
Huh.
right?
I have to log into everything.
No.
Just take my info.
Just take it. Care for
Save
it.
it. Just nothing I can do about it. Okay. Let's see. Do I see everything? I do not see more things. Okay. I thought there was one in here. Maybe I was mistaken. No. There should be one. Here, let me see. Kasravi. It is called. He says it's called the Sea of Ink. It's a magical tattoo shop. It tells you that it's located not too far away from the Shrine of Abella and the Wolverine in Coatl Tavern. But he warns you. He says, "You've been good customers, so I'll put in a good word in with the Seraphim Thieves Guild that pretty much runs the entire place.
Mm-hmm.
So you shouldn't have any worries when you get there. They will hassle you a little bit just because one, no offense, is that just paint that you have on your skin, or are you really just blue?
Oh, this is just my color. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, they're probably going to still hassle you about that, but also keep an eye on your pockets. The Seraphim, they're a small time gang, but they are quite persistent. But I'll let them know. Put a good word in for you. You are
Ox.
Ox. Okay. Just tell them that Zaharias sent you, which is my name.
Of course. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for doing business with me.
Of course.
All right. Anything else?
Nothing from me, no.
Okay.
Not in here
Sterling?
anyway.
No, I don't think so.
Wait, Tab. We'll do Tab real quick before we take a break. So you're at the weapons. You see the halfling behind the wall as well. He looks at it. Well, how to do him? I remember you came in last time with that Warforged feller looking for firearms.
Yeah, kind of doing
Yes,
the same thing, but he's in the other room right now. He's probably gonna come in later.
sure. So, what can I do for you right now?
Do you have any firearms?
I do.
Maybe. What firearms do you have that are?
What are you specifically looking for? I got normal firearms. I got some slightly enchanted firearms, normal muskets. I got breech loaders. I got flintlocks. I got sophisticated flintlocks. I have some minor magical enchanted ones. Most of them are blunderbusses, unfortunately, and pistols. I don't have any actual muskets. Those are really hard to come by these days. He's got
Have-
this interesting looking metal wrapped bound flintlock pistol. He still has that intervention. Not the one from Call of Duty.
Oh, too
the
bad.
no, he has this. It's what's called intervention. It's that magical musket that shoots arcane energy.
Well,
Hmm.
Yeah.
you don't have any revolvers.
Revolvers? No, not since that last one.
Oh yeah, that pretty cool one that we should have bought.
Hmm. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm mostly looking for just pistols or flintlocks, like not muskets or stuff like that.
Yeah, I got a flint
Right.
rock right here. It's called Bloodhound's shooting iron. Basically, it's a very large and cumbersome nail gun in the form of a flintlock pistol. Um, it's loaded with some sort of nail contraption, but you can definitely tell it's magical. So, the firearm has 4 charges and it regains 1d4 charges daily at dawn. It has this ability called Dead Stop. A special chamber within the firearm is loaded with sharp iron nails rather than normal ammunition. Once on each of your turns, when you make an attack against a creature with this weapon, you can expend 1 charge to fire a nail instead, which magically increases the size to become a 9-inch long metal spike, dealing an extra 1d6 piercing damage on a hit. In addition, if the target is a large or small creature and that isn't immune to grapple or restrained conditions, it must succeed on a 13 strength saving throw or be pinned against an adjacent surface from where the shot was fired from. While pinned in this way, the creature's speed is 0. If there's no surface to pin the creature to, it automatically succeeds on the saving throw. A creature within 5 feet of a creature pinned in this way can use an action to make a strength check to remove the spike, freeing itself on a success.
Yeah.
It's a giant nail gun.
That's pretty badass.
I'll show you a picture.
That sounds awesome. Oh,
That thing is terrifying looking.
that's
Yeah. So
awesome.
it's treated as a normal flintlock pistol, like a magical flintlock pistol, but no +1. It's just a magic pistol. And it's magical because you can put nails in it that turns into 9-inch fucking nails.
Nice.
Super nails.
Nice.
Standard nails, actually, for construction.
Huh. How much does it cost?
His asking price is 2,500.
2,500.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, I still have to make the item in D&D and Beyond, so
Yeah, but I'm gonna buy that.
sounds good. So you buy the shooting iron. Cool.
Shooting at it.
Cool. He gives it
With a
to
big
you.
iron on
He
his head.
with a big gun on it. Right. All right. Great song. And sorry, the song's really stuck in my head right now. Big iron on his side. Now I just want to play Fallout New Vegas. So he gives it to you, and as he slides underneath the glass panel, he puts it in a beautiful red stained like steel iron box with an intricate laser carving on it. It has his little logo. It's basically a halfling with a cowboy hat that says "Go fire away."
No.
Branding, man. Branding.
Branding, got a brand. Yeah. So he
By
gives
the
it.
way.
There you go. It's heavy. It's heavy. It's like 10 pounds. It's like, oh jeez. And plus the freaking plus especially the iron on his hip. Sorry, plus the iron inside. It's like 20 pounds, dude. Or like 15 pounds. It's fucking
Sure. Glad I got a bag of holding.
true. All right. So nice.
I'm also looking for. Do you need a new bow, Busu? And do you want the sword or some other weapon? Gibby?
Osu is actually looking at one specific sword bow. And you see her gaze at this just beautiful, but also just it's a bow that's made out of this very white, strong, unshapely wood. It is bound by very thick vines. And at the end of the vines that bind them together to make the bowstring are these glowing little orbs. You don't know what they are. They look like just like flower buds that just glow. And the halfling's just like, this tree strider bow. And that makes sense for as Vosu just looks at it. You skilled marksman. It is a short bow, rare, requires attunements. I'll go ahead and show you a picture of what it looks like. Big iron on his okay. I sort of want to play New Vegas now. Non-magical beasts, it's a +1 to attack naturals. Non-magical beasts will not be hostile to you unless you are attacked. This involves tame beasts. When used to attack, the Tree Strider's bow gives you a sneak attack ability. Gives you the sneak attack ability. He or she has, which means it's going to increase her sneak attack by additional d6s. So, wait, does she have sneak attack? Yeah, she does.
No.
Oh, she has sneak attack now. If she has, if she gets this bow.
Okay.
I thought she did. Sorry, I forgot that she's
I was
your.
just-
You're not a rogue. You're a bard.
I'm not
Or,
a rogue.
you're a bard. The bow may be used once to bind with non-magical beasts. It works identically to the find familiar spell, except you can't make it disappear, and it cannot deliver your spells like a find familiar. If the bonded beast dies, the bow will wither away, and after 12 hours, it will lose all of its abilities and becomes an ordinary non-magical short bow. So, the animal companion should be special. If the attunement on the bow is lost, the beast becomes wild again until someone attunes to it again, then becomes attuned to the individual. So.
Okay, that sounds fucking awesome.
It's rare, so he's charging it. He's gonna charge you 7,000 for it.
Okay, I don't have that money right now.
Vos is just like, seriously.
We're gonna talk with the others. Loan some money.
He also has this what looks like to be a hand crossbow, but there's like two like crossbows on this one handle. He also has a beautiful like scorpion, it's like it has the tip of it has like a manicore head, and then the freaking firing mechanism for the crossbow is a scorpion tail, scorpion stinger that like you hook the rope on around like behind the stinger. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
There is a warhammer made of ooze. It's called the gelatinous warhammer.
Oh God, I don't even see that.
Steven sees it.
Oh God,
it is no longer in the room. Yeah. All right, so is there anything else here that you want to look for?
What kind of weapons do you give you like? Most like rapiers, daggers. He has a short bullet, but he doesn't like to use it, I think. Do you have any rapiers? Something like that? Something nice?
Mm-hmm. He has a Acheron Reaper or Rapier. He has a Flame Tongue Rapier for sale, a Giant Slayer Rapier for sale, a Vicious Rapier for sale, a +1 and +2 Rapier for sale. And he also has a beautiful, and it says underneath its plaque, it says the 9 Lives Stealer Rapier.
Okay. 9 Lives Rapier. Oh God.
He also has a rapier that actually he first takes out, since you're looking for rapiers. He pulls out like it looks like a bunch of like baubles and glassware put together with metal rods and copper wire, and he holds it out, and it looks like a handle and a sword pommel. And then as soon as he speaks the command word, a lightning bolt appears in place to create a rapier blade made of lightning.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh God. Oh God.
And Gibby's just like, I want that.
Oh God.
That's what I want, mommy. I want that.
Have has so many children, none of them legitimate.
Single mom life. No hate.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
none at all.
None at all.
Gotta take care of your kids.
That's funny.
Okay. What does it do, and how much does it cost?
Oh, the lightning one.
Yeah.
It's called the Zapier. All right, so it's a plus
Ah.
one. It's a plus one rapier.
Mhm.
And it instead obviously deals lightning damage, not piercing damage.
Yeah.
Once per turn, you can choose to make a range attack against a creature that's 60 feet away instead of the normal usual melee attack. This is basically you can cast lightning bolts.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can't do so again until the next dawn.
Okay. Then how much?
Oh, how much? It is uncommon, so he's charging 3,000 for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that for my boy.
Oh, nice. Okay. He was just like, seriously?
I'm gonna talk to Ox and Sterling and borrow money for the other one. I do have the money for this. I'm sorry, Wusu, but I'm not made entirely of money. I'm a single mom. I only have so much money.
Okay.
Oh my
Anything
god.
else?
Okay.
Anything else here?
No, I don't have any money left, so
All right, so we'll reconvene with you all gathering onto the hall. We'll go and take a break.
Alrighty. Good lord. We're back from our break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yep. Ko-Fi. Go check it out. Please do that. Okay, bye. Mike.
Thanks, John. So, return with the party members meeting back into the hallway between that separates the three different shopkeepers of the skeleton's closets. This dark underworld, magical black market of sorts. So we find everyone there. Bram is outside, and you see Tav is fashioning a new firearm, sidearm, and you see that Givy is literally playing with a lightning rapier.
So, shopping went well, I take it.
Yeah, we just have one more item to get, but I don't have the money for it. So can you buy it for me?
Sure.
It's a bow thing.
I
can-
just walk in and be like, just point to it.
Okay, it's that one. Buy it
Well,
for me,
how to do
please.
it? Oh, okay. You must be the benefactor.
That I guess so. Yes. So I guess I would like to purchase that bow, please.
Cool. It's going to cost you. What was it 2,800? Oh no, 7,000. So it's 7,000 gold.
Okay.
Do. I believe this was where Tav was trying to finagle figuring out if she was being charged extra by this dude. All right.
I'm still here, so then it's still
Oh,
there. So,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
If it was just you, then probably it would be lower. But yeah, we don't know it yet. So
Okay. Well, I hand over 7,000. I'm like, here you go. All right, Tav.
Hey,
There's your tab.
All right.
thank you,
Oof.
Bruiser. Here you go.
It was just like, thank you, Ox.
You're very welcome, Wushu.
What's it called? Is it in D&D?
Not yet. I didn't anticipate you guys buying all this stuff, honestly. So it's gonna be called the Tree Striders, but I'll get in there.
Tree Striders, but okay.
Yeah, write it down for me so that I remember. I don't want to give someone the gelatinous warhammer reason. Steven wakes up to the gelatinous warhammer. He's become one with it.
Oh god, no.
He has joined the great chorus above and the plane of ooze. Anyways,
Anything else we need to do down here?
You're
you
still
guys done buying? You guys done shopping and stuff?
I mean,
yeah.
I've got one place left that I need to go, and it ain't here.
Mhm.
You're muted, Dap. On Zoom.
That's why. There we go. I would like to check out some of the weapons for my subordinates.
The weapon seller? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
You said there was a musket left.
Yeah, the intervention, not the Call of Duty one.
Right, not Call of Duty. How much is that?
It is a rare. It is a ray shot. It is 4.5.
I'll buy that for Orestes. So
Russ is just like, oh, he starts crying. He starts bawling. The halfling salesman, his name's Jomgo, is just like, well, look, son, I don't need you to be putting salt on the floor for me. I just got that thing waxed. And like Orestes is like, he's trying to pick it up. I'm so done. He's flipping out. He's all so emotional right now. And he's just like clinging on to Steve Sterling. He's like, smack the Sterling.
it's all right.
I literally go, okay, Dad. All right, I'm gonna go walk out into the hallway.
Okay, so I haven't added this one either, like, because I didn't think any of you would be buying it.
Yeah.
So I'll add that after session. It has two features. It has the obviously ray shot shoots bolts of energy, but it also has another feature called double barrel. So it's still +1 musket, and then each range attack with this weapon uses 2 pieces of ammunition, which will be taken into account for damage. So when you use like normal ammo, because you have to still use ammo for weapons. It just becomes magical.
Right. Okay, that's good to know. What is it called again? All right,
It's going to be
notes.
called the intervention.
Intervention. That's right.
Yeah.
And
It's a double barreled. Oh, jeez.
All right. Give that. Uh,
Was it
do we
really low? You
need
guys are really loading
anything
up. Nah,
else?
I thought you guys were gonna buy like one or two things. I was just like, you guys are really loading up.
We're
Can't
preparing for
afford
the
much
end.
else. Uh,
Ends is still far as away. It's just getting past all these trials. You're still no. I'm not saying you're not doing anything bad. I'm just surprised.
um, maybe it's a word. Huh? Can we? Is I want to go check out the armor, but I also don't want to
Why?
have an issue. But
Well, I mean, as long as Bram doesn't go in.
yeah, okay. I want to go. I just want to get like some. If I can get silver, or what's armor is silver wearing right now? It's just leather.
Yeah.
Can I get her like what is it, like plate or something, like a chest or breastplate or something?
She cannot wear heavy armor. She can only.
Oh
She
right, she's
she
not a
can.
fighter.
Yeah, she can't wear heavy armor, and technically she can't wear medium armor. She can only really wear light armor.
Can I get her some like magical studded leather? Is that possible? Like
You
a
can
plus
get
one?
if you want just a +1 instead of leather, you can. If you go speak with Tazix, the armor smith, he has a bunch of light armors for available. He has one called Flicker Sight leather armor. Enchanted with Shadowfell magic. This armor is dark color with a pitch black runes. While wearing this armor, you gain minor dark vision, which makes dim light appear as bright light, blah blah blah. Once per day, your body can become semi-transparent, gaining advantage on dexterity stealth checks. This lasts for 5 rounds, 30 seconds. Mirror sheen, magical enchanted metallic threads. Sheen of the armor is highly reflective. While wearing the armor, you gain radiant resistance. And once per day, you can make a ranged single attack. You can change the target of that attack to another creature within 5 feet. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. She can't wear the legendary half plate. No. There's a lot of shields. She can't use that. Warlock's Aegis. No, what is this? Magical scale armor. So that's medium. She can't wear that. Oh, dude, the golden pauldron. Damn, luxurious plate. There's a mimic cloak. It's like semi transformed to a half a cabinet and then into like a floating cloak with eyes and teeth.
Mm.
But yeah, there's that. And then I mean, unless you just want a +1
Oh, what
leather.
how much was the first one that you mentioned?
The flicker sight, the one that makes it transparent for 5 rounds, and then minor dark vision.
Yeah.
That is a rare. That's going to be a 6,000.
Ox.
Yes.
Can
As
I
I'm
feel like
walking
Ox-
away.
I feel like Ox should be walking in now fully dressed to the nines with his top hat. Just like, yeah.
Yes. You need
You
the
may call
money.
me Mr. Monopoly.
Well, looky here. I'm the Monopoly guy.
I heard you want to take a loan.
What's up?
I need 3,000.
You need.
I'll pay back.
Silver's
Okay.
like, I will pay you back, Ox. Or yeah, I will pay you back, Ox. I swear.
Okay. just like nonplussed about all of this.
All right. So I'll
Okay.
They're my
buy silver
friend.
that armor.
Awesome. Cool. So it's called Flicker Sight leather armor.
So I
Alright.
wasn't in there, but when I walked back in, I'm like, what the hell is that thing with eyeballs on it?
The mimic cloak.
What's it do? Asked the guy behind there.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a bunch of cool clothing out right now. I mean, you see this magical scale armor.
I don't wear armor.
I know. I wasn't talking specifically to you.
I understand.
Oh my god. What is that thing? The fucking nipples.
It's very detailed.
That's what the mimic cloak looks like. There's another legendary half-plate. Okay.
That's a,
So the mimic cloak,
what the fuck is that?
you can use an action to transform yourself and the object you're carrying into an object of your choice at will. The object has to be small or medium. You can't copy complex properties like liquid, chemicals, resistance, etc. While transformed, you can't speak. Your walking speed is only 15 feet. You gain blind sight in a 30-foot radius and are indistinguishable from an object, any other object within that area. The only actions you can take on your turn are dash, dodge, hide, make a perception, insight, or investigation check, or turn back to your human form. Alternatively, when a creature huge or smaller touches you, you can use your action to grapple it, your cloak becoming an adhesive, which is it's escape DC 12, 13 grappling.
I just go, are there any downsides to this thing?
Jomga looks at the mimic for a second, and the mimic just sort of slightly turns in the general direction of Jomga, and Jomga's just like, not that I can think of.
I'm gonna insight check that because that seems shady as hell. Well, I don't know if a 10 works.
It does not, so you can't tell. I will say that it does garner your attention, but other than that, you can't make ends meet of like if it's truly deception, is he just really fucking with me, or is he unsure? Because I'm also down for that, because you're also Ox, so
So
reckless abandon is still in your resume.
It is very much.
So
how much for that?
Uncommon, he's selling it for 3,500. And the best part is it doesn't require attunement.
It's a sketch as hell cloak.
It's a sketch as hell cloak, and not to mention, if it goes to Ox, we have a sketch as hell paladin.
God. Yeah, I'm just gonna go turn into like a cabinet in the middle of battle. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, our sketchy pally.
This is the Quacksilver blade all over again.
That's exactly what
this literally is the next.
It doesn't even require
unique
attunement
item.
either.
Yeah, no, this is his one ring. This is his. He's got.
Well,
like it's just like Ox is just staring at this, just like, oh my
all
god.
the eyes blink at different times as it looks back at you.
Oh my god.
What is your passive insight?
My passive insight is probably 10. Let me look. No, it's 11.
Wow.
You feel like it's trying to make a connection with you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I was like, sounds good.
How much is that shit again? What did I just waste my money on?
3,500.
3,500. Okay. Oh my god. First there was a duck in a dungeon. Now there's a site. Now there's a lawn chair in a dungeon.
I feel like Ox is like, the world just wasn't ready for the Quacksilver blade.
It was not.
But I wonder if they'll be ready for a mimic cloak.
I just go, oh man.
Yeah, the darkness is truly good. The darkness is truly good to me.
So
I just the darkness.
I just look at him like, you have to feed this thing?
Jomga just simply looks at you and says, it'll feed itself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up some food later.
Oh god.
Because I have a feeling if I don't keep this thing fed, it's gonna try to eat me, and I don't want to kill something I just bought.
Okay. So, do you, as you take the cloak appears in its cloak form, so that's that cloak version right now. As you hold it in your hand, you can see some saliva begin to pick up around the tooth edges. But for the most part, it is very open. It's very loose. It's like it wants to embrace it.
I don't know if it understands me, but as I'm holding, I'm like, if you try to eat me, I will send you to the darkest reaches of the abyss.
Make an intimidation check on your cloak as you berate it in front of everybody.
Oh fuck! I rolled low, but 11.
11.
Oh.
It backs off a little bit, but you definitely feel like I don't think I can like hit home with it. It's just
No, no.
it knows that I can get angry.
So right now I'm just gonna be like, So I'm just gonna carry it for now.
Okay.
Um,
You feel it. You feel it always try to get closer to you, but you always just like brush it away, stuff like that. But
I just look at it. I say win. God damn it!
okay. So it's gonna go ahead and actually transform into what looks like a beautiful pashmina, like a very like something like that. Something
Okay.
that matches you. So
Okay.
I take that back. It's gonna transform into a ruddy, longer loincloth to match your loincloth.
Nice.
Gonna eat your under regions. Oh no.
It's gonna become the loincloth.
Oh god.
All right. So is there anything else you want to buy from the armorsmith or no?
Not for me.
Anybody else? Anybody? Are we done here at Skeleton Closet?
I think I'm done.
I think we're
Okay.
done.
All right. So where are we going next? And are you guys going to visit the senior clerk guy?
Yes, I believe we're
Yeah.
gonna go there, but I definitely want to go see what I can get done at this tattoo thing.
Okay. So you guys want to go check out this the Sea of Ink, or the Ocean of Ink, or whatever it's called?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Gotta make this easier to search. Okay. So, you guys are all the way yonder. What the fuck?
See. Oh,
Yeah, here
there
you
it is.
go.
I see it.
Okay, so you're gonna go back. You're gonna go passing the Oceanstone Market. You're gonna cross Oichi Bridge. Yeah, okay. You're just gonna make sure you're shot there. Okay, cool. So, making your way past the beautiful Black Sip Cafe. The Black Sip Cafe is just basically this dark black painted building. The windows are black. Even the front sidewalk that is in front of the store front is just black. It's just a section of black. From a distance, it looks like there's like a hole missing in between these buildings, but the building's actually there. Inside, you can all smell beautiful and aromatic flowers, but as well as the succulent smell of baked goods, coffee, and tea being produced from within this pretty high-end, very busy cafe. Passing that, you'll actually pass the Fortune Hall, the Khosravi Fortune Hall, as you will enter because it overlooks the Oceanstone Market. All Fortune Halls look the same. It's that long, white, elongated tower with red roofs.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing goes. It looks almost exactly similar to the one back in Mr. It used to be. And yeah, there's a bunch of freelancers out there. Some of them will give you a look, like they're just like interested, either know about you or something like that, may have recognized you.
Mm-hmm.
So your reputation has definitely grown within the ranks incredibly. And it overlooks the market, so that's where a lot of the business also flows into and out to. And crossing it, it's very busy. A lot of people are looking to haggle you or heckle you to buy their wares. Like buy my instant drying sock. It's medicinal.
None
If
of that
that's your
makes sense.
thing. As you cross the Oki Bridge, it's a terrible, terrible endeavor. As the crowds of people push each other, there's wagons in the way. You move like 3 centimeters every minute. It's terrible. And finally, eventually crossing, you notice that a lot of people taking these are not only just merchants and citizens, but they're people going to the public art studio, along with the theater and temple dedicated to Ovisan. There's a lot of music being played. There's a lot of songs being played. There's a lot of interesting dance teams everywhere being conducted. But you take the main road, and eventually you reach the place called a magical tattoo parlor called the Sea of Ink. Approaching, you see that it doesn't look too busy outside. It's a quite a large building for what it is, but you see that there are what looks like to be large tank canisters outside. They look like repurposed brewing kegs from breweries that are just being used for something. They're definitely in effect. For you, Tav, you can probably assume that it's like some sort of like magical ink they're using and they're just mass producing it. Or it could be for like water or something. You don't know if they've done renovations to the building or not. Outside, there's a sign that says welcome. And you don't immediately get the sense that this is a magical tattoo parlor.
Mm-hmm.
It more looks like a new age bar or tavern.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter, you're immediately vetted and searched by some thugs, just literal random thugs. They wear squandered clothing. Their leathers are all worn and soft and pretty much flattened out.
Like-
They have crude war gear on. They all have face masks. All the face masks have an intricate or a simple design on it, which is basically a snake with wings.
As they're searching, I'm just gonna go before they touch anything that remotely has my gold in it, which is actually my bag of holding, outside of the 16 that I'm just carrying. I just go, Zahara sent us to speak with the tattooist.
A couple of them stop what they're doing. There's a few that keep going, and a couple of them tap them on the heads and just say, "Stop it." Zahara sent you.
Yes.
Okay, we'll let you in. And as he opens the door, your first immediate aroma that hits you all is there's a brewery inside here.
Nice.
And yeah, the first thing you see is this wide open. It's basically like just an extravagantly large studio building.
Mm-hmm.
There is a small brewery there, but the walls are painted like the ocean, and that there's like intricately painted whales and dolphins and stuff, but they're all moving, so it's a magical paint of some sort. There are a bunch of sand dwarfs, desert elves, the Adanjashi, along with goblins, sand goblins, and other folk that are normally found in cities. They're normally found living outside the walls, working inside. But there is also a dedicated, more beautiful building within a building, sectioned off, I guess, area where the tattoo parlor is. And that's where you see 3 large hippo creatures, humanoids. They're known as gifts. All of them have these just full body tattoos of intricate patterns, many of them moving, many of them like making faces. Many of them are like having these epic fight scenes on a battlefield or something. Some of them spark, a lot of them spark with magical energy, some more than others. And yeah, it looks like all of them have mohawks.
That is so cool.
So yeah, there are a lot of these thugs everywhere, and they sort of guide you directly towards the parlor. They don't they sort of like segregate you away from the brewery and stuff,
Mhm.
but they take you straight to the parlor.
Wonderful.
The 3 gifts, they're all brothers. Toby, Roby, and Bib.
There's always one odd man out.
So Toby, Roby, and Bib are the 3 brothers, 3 triplet brothers that run this magical tattoo. They actually all don't talk to you. They all telepathically speak to you. And as they do that, each of them have a tattoo on their right side of like right below their jawline and neck that always pulsates. So it represents every pulse or every like flicker as them making a word or sentence that's being transmitted to you. So it's through a tattoo that they get to speak telepathically to.
Whew.
So Toby, he speaks to you. He has a sort of like a higher pitched voice. He says, "Welcome to our parlor. Is there anything you're specifically looking for? Are you doing sessions? How many sessions are you doing at a time? Are you just doing line work or?"
Utility mostly, and then just I'm vaguely familiar with some of the things can be done, but I don't know what you have to offer in terms of the less stereotypical tattoos.
Normally, we like to try to just do at least 2 to 4 hour sessions. We don't want to go any farther there because we want to get fucked up later. So, other than that, we try to limit our customer clientele to at least 3 or 4 a day, just because, well, this is just a side gig for us. But other than that, here's our designs and what we have to offer. So, tattoos in my world, magical tattoos, you can have full bodies, full sleeves. Those encompass up to 3 types, like 3 different magical tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 on every major body parts: arms, or sleeves or whatever, or half sleeve. I'm just gonna do sleeves or whatever, regardless. Anyways, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do the semantics about it. So you can have it on your legs. I count the whole leg. I don't count like calves and stuff like that or thighs. I count the feet too, so arms and hands count together, and then I do some in the head as well, and the back. Those, and then the prices range on what you're looking for. So, we can obviously the easiest ones to use right now are the ones generated by D&D through I think Tasha's. Those are the easy ones to do. I do have some of my own personal, along with some other supplements that I'm using. But what do you look? And also, who is looking for tattoos besides Alex?
I don't think Sterling can get a tattoo, so I think I'm
You don't know.
just
Depending on what they can do.
You can do a lot of things.
Maybe.
I do actually need to start saving my money. So
You are you yeah. I was like Tav. That's true. Tav and Sterling are in debt right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ah.
so no one position to get tattoos. But
Yeah. Want to find out what we can
Okay.
do, but if
So-
we can do it, then yeah.
Okay, so right off the bat, we can look. You guys can look at the tattoos offered by D&D through Tasha's.
Mhm.
Those are available. I need to find where I put my fucking. I really didn't think we didn't go. I actually figured we go to the tattoo parlor. I just completely didn't prepare myself. Okay. Where did I put it? Oh, you know what? It's probably here. Mm. What? There you are.
Hmm.
All right. So I don't know if I want to do that.
So the one thing that I do know, I'm looking at some of the tattoos now, is that I want to know if I can at least one of my weapons that I have on me, I want to be able to have it where it can be
You want to
connected to
tattoo
it. Yeah, I want to tattoo it onto me so
Sure.
that I can.
So that can be that can be done. So I have my own rule set right here. Just trying to get my file all ordered. Okay, there you go. All right. So you can put that. It depends on the item and what weapon it is. So what weapon are you considering?
The axe of the Bright Warrior.
Axe of the Barbarian, where does the tattoo, where you put the tattoo? What body?
Well, I assume I want it to be somewhere where I can actually, I guess I don't know how they work, but if I just
I'm gonna
reach
tell you right
over
now,
and touch it,
it doesn't really matter. Yeah,
okay,
doesn't
then
matter.
I will have
It's
it.
however you want it to be. Like, so I gave you an image, I think last time, where this guy had two scimitars on his back as a tattoo. I told
Okay.
I told him that he did it for a reason, so that like whenever he was in the situation, he's just like, all right, sure, I'll grab my weapons. He throws his belt out, but he'll have his hands right there ready to pull out the handles.
Okay.
Oh, it's up to you. It doesn't have to be that way, but if you want to just put it anywhere. So what are you thinking?
I'll just do it across my back.
Across your back?
Yep.
Okay. Handle right here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be considered a full body or full back tattoo.
Mm-hmm. I figured.
Considering the size of your axe.
Mhm.
He's gonna put some imagery on behind it. Do you have any ideas of what imagery do you want with the axe instead of just being an axe?
I want it. Ooh, I want it to. The imagery with it is. I'm going to describe to them the shattering of a. What are those things? The what the hell is attached to Sterling?
Shard of creation.
Yeah, the shattering of a shard of creation. As part of the imagery.
Okay.
Hmm.
Telling, but also not telling. Alright.
Yeah.
So okay, that's gonna be full covered. So that's going to. Where is it? What the hell did I close? Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Trying to think if I want to use the ink system in here. I may. What's this? 3-dimensional ink.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's sort of what you're doing in a way.
Yeah.
Or actually shifting ink as well. Okay, cool. So, oh, that's actually there's a cost for that. Thank you. Oh, so that's gonna cost you. Whoa, that's pretty pricey. Full body. I'm trying to think how many ounces that would be. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What's your height?
Let me double check my stats because I actually have those filled out here. Um. I am 6'2".
6'2". Okay. Okay. So it's going to be roughly probably about at least 12 ounces worth of ink.
Mm-hmm.
That's at least it's one of the brothers saying. It's like it's gonna be a lot of ink, man. But 12 ounces, and that is 300 350 an ounce to get this done.
Okay.
So 350 times 12 in gold.
Math.
Yeah, I know.
All right. 4,200. I got that.
All right. He didn't ask you. Yeah, they're gonna do multiple sessions. It's gonna take you like 6 sessions to get this done.
Ooh,
That's 6 days.
much time do we have?
A couple weeks.
Yeah, we have like 2 weeks now.
So
Well,
that'll
if you're
literally.
trying to if you're trying to beat the deadline for File Atomic, you have 2 weeks. But if
Yeah.
you don't, then you don't have any timetable right now.
Do want to get this sooner rather than later, though. That is the idea.
I think that could be
And
like the whole thing of like that is the longest we'll go. But I mean, I can always come back and do this after we deal with the Talamec thing.
Was there
Yeah, you
anything else? Oh, sorry.
You could stay for a bit longer if you want to do sessions, but otherwise, yeah, as long as we get there sooner, I don't mind.
If you want to wait, I mean, I would still recommend you do some sessions. You know what I
Yeah.
mean, to get started. But
Yeah.
yeah, we need
yeah.
to wait for the carpet.
Yeah, we gotta wait at least 3 days for the carpet anyway. So
Yeah,
right.
2 to
So that's
3.
3 days of
Yep.
work right there.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you want to do that then, and then come back and finish it after everything's done over there?
Yep. And just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna pay for it all up front because I don't want to fucking worry about math later.
Okay. Sounds good. Cool. Alrighty then. Was there anything else? Anyone else want tattoos? If you want another tattoo, or is there anything? He's got a bunch of stuff. He's got one for dark vision. He's got what was it Eye of the Mage? This one you can cast detect magic. He's got one that gives you advantage against effects that would move them or knock them prone. He can give you resistance ones, which will cost a lot more. There's a couple. There's a few, and then obviously the one that Ox brought up is one that I was just like, oh yeah, I could do that too. It's not like ones that have been generated, but it's an idea that I've wanted to float anyways because it's a great idea. Dad, were you thinking of tattoos or no?
Yeah, but
What
I
are you
don't know.
What are you thinking? What are you looking for? Are you just trying to like? Are you looking for like think of it like an ability or something, or like something that could help you? there could be one for like, think about like maybe one that hides like 6 potions. You know, that's like not on your person, but on a tattoo. I don't know. The hiding one's pretty good too, like extra storage. Or maybe even the ones that like, I want to cast magic missile. You know, real quick. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Do they have for attunement slots?
I would think that would be beyond what the magical tattoos would be capable of.
Yeah.
Nice try though.
Need more attunement slots. I don't really need to hide something because I don't really care about that. Magic could be good. The ones I found from Tasha's is the Blood Fury tattoo and the Ghost Step tattoo.
I was looking at the
But-
ghost step too.
Of course.
I think that will be a bit too much, probably, for me. How much would the Blood Fury be? That's a legendary, so that's 2 limbs and a torso.
I will tell you right now, they can't do legendary tattoos.
Yeah.
They can only do up to some very rares, but mostly just rares is their cap, their ceiling.
Okay, yeah.
You would have to look for
Thought so.
someone like Master like Roshi or something.
Okay.
A real down to earth tattooist.
And yeah, then it's probably not for me. I think I'm good.
Okie dokie. What about your companions?
Uh, mm, oh my god.
Mm.
Why did I close that? Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god.
I'm gonna look at I'll I'm gonna look at Narzan and Kumal and see if either one of them has an interest.
They definitely have interest, but I don't. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm not gonna tell you what they want. I mean, you can offer them however you want them.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna be like, so, anything in particular you think would be something you would like? I'm asking them specifically.
Narzan would want something probably to make just do more add more damage, something like that.
Okay.
And then Kumal, he wants to do like special maneuvers, attacks. He wants like special abilities. So one wants more strength and damage, one wants more like abilities
Okay.
in fighting in combat.
Gotcha. Let me look up. I'm just looking up one of
Oh,
those
also
tattoos.
Narzan's like, if there's one that could heal, like protect me so I don't die, that'd be great too.
I just
Yeah,
I just turned to the three brothers. You got something like that?
He's like, we can always do a barrier tattoo.
All right.
While he's like, since you guys don't appear to wear armor, it's perfect for you. Barrier tattoos offer AC.
Okay. And all right. Do. Okay. I'm looking at the different ones that they have available. So, I'm guessing they probably want. The most they can get is okay. What level of barrier tattoo can they offer?
They offer the very rare as well.
Okay. And what's the cost on that
5K per each.
for the very rare?
Yeah, for the very rare.
Okay.
2.5 for the rare, and then a 1250 for the uncommon.
Okay. Let me see here. I've got everything that I need specifically right now and wanted. So I will, if they want the very rare, both of them, I can get those for them.
Sure. Yeah, they're just like, yeah, we can fight longer.
All right. Then
Right,
they will
so
both get the very rare.
where do you want to put them on?
Mm,
Also, what do you want them to look like?
now I'm gonna have something for each one of them. I'm gonna have Narzan's in reverence to his heroic deed will be a a thunderbolt.
Oh, I thought you put a gravestone.
No, that's fucking horrible.
A reminder, Narzan, not to fuck up.
Oh god.
Don't die.
Don't die next time.
And Kumal's is going to be the symbol. It's going to be in the shape of
A lightning bolt so on his forehead.
no,
No.
no. It's going to be over his heart.
Okay.
And then Kumal's will be the. I'll describe the the key looked like to Deephold.
Where's that at?
That is going to be. You know what? We're going to do them both over their heart. Reminders of where they have been and where they've come from and why it's so important that they not die again. Because I will be
Okay.
sad.
So,
All right. They've both been paid for. That was a lovely treat.
okay,
Alright.
so they're not too big, so it's only going to take them 2 sessions.
Cool. So they'll be done
yeah.
before we leave.
Correct. So I'll update their character sheets for you.
Okay.
Anything else? Anything is that it for you guys? Here,
That's it for
Skeleton Closet.
me and them.
All right, the Skeleton Closet, the Sea of Ink. No tattoos. No one else.
That's
By the way,
mine.
Gonalina's not with you.
Yeah, I didn't figure
That's
shit.
yeah.
Listen,
She's
I
like,
didn't
she's,
just come with us to the skeleton closet or anything. Yeah,
she's not interested in any of this right now.
yeah.
She is interested in obviously the Apicella stuff, but not right here.
Does mine want anything? If they
Vosu wants them definitely. Steven's interested. Gibby's skeptical. He's like, I'm perfect already.
okay.
At least he tries.
Nice.
Steven's interested.
the way
He's
he
like, they're pretty
is.
cool. What's this? Eldritch Claw. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
Hmm.
I can make magical strikes. I can summon them all.
Okay, yeah, that sounds.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah, that sounds very good for you. Yeah.
I'm just standing slightly to the back, waiting for my tattoo and just like waiting for one of them to go, so Ox?
Ox?
Yes.
My child wants a tattoo.
I look at you and I go, Steven, how old are you?
I don't know what that means.
Yep, that's what I thought. All right. You want the claw tattoo?
Yeah. I want it on my good claw hand.
Both of your
Want
claw
them.
hands are good.
I'm more of a righty.
All right. Well, you're wrong, but that's fine.
Is it wrong that he's right-handed?
Because I'm left-handed.
Wow.
Yeah. I felt that hidden jab. I know how the left hand community feels.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Right-hand for the
how
win.
much is the this claw tattoo?
2000.
Uncommon.
Okie
2000.
dokie.
All right. It's also going to take 2 sessions for Steven.
All right. His has been paid for.
All right.
I just look at everyone else. I'm like, all right. So yeah.
Well, anyone else?
I think I'm good.
What did Wusu want?
Oh yeah, Vusu. Yeah, she oh, she actually wants what is called
The what the fuck tattoo.
What the fuck?
Hey.
she was wondering if she could get a tattoo of leaping
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
and
And
yeah, and one that no, that's actually not that great. No, that doesn't make it. What actually that okay, so the one she definitely wants is it's called the what the hell did I just put it? The just look at that's not it. Dude, I lost it. Okay, hold on, sorry. Give me a second.
While she's looking through and kind of
Here it
looking,
is, sorry.
I just
Tattoo
leaned
leaping. Coiled springs cover her calves where it's meant to be put, making her feel like her body's weightless. It makes her jumping distance doubled. That's the one she's asking for, but she sort of wants this one too, or if not, well, she doesn't want it, but she would want it as well if you could afford it. It's called the Mark of the Snake Charmer. Because she's not Andrashi, she actually believes in the deity of the snake serpent, the desert serpent. So she thinks this is apt for her. But what it does is it causes 1d6 poisonous snakes to appear, which disappear when they drop to 0 HP, or when they move more than 150 feet away from her. The snakes are friendly to the wearer and their companions and act as the wearer's initiative. Following the wearer's mental commands, use the poison snake statistics from the monster manual. Yeah, it just summons poison snakes.
Okay, that sounds awesome. But if Stephen is near, he will shit his not
I was just
pants.
like, oh, that's right. And Steven's like, you knew this.
So I know you want it, but I'm gonna
Okay,
say
yeah,
no for now on that.
That's
one.
fine. But she's thinking of the tattoo leaping. To be done on both legs. What is it? Very rarity. They're both uncommon. So in total the package is 2,500. Yes. Oh, also for the ink. I keep forgetting about the ink. So 2,500. So 3K.
Is that okay, Ox?
What's
Money
that?
man,
That's
daddy.
She's gonna be so
13K you owe me, Tav.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
13. That's so in debt.
It's fine.
Oh,
gonna forget about
actually,
that.
are you sure? Hold on. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. The math is wrong. So the ink is 2,500, and the tattoos themselves on both legs makes them actually rare. So that's 6,000 plus 2,500. So that's 8.5K for the tattoos. No, I'm sorry. My math is completely wrong. I'm sorry. It is 4K in total for the tattoos. I'm sorry. My math is this calculation I did is terrible. I'm sorry.
That's
The extra K.
4K.
Oh God, not times. Oh God, no.
So
Plus.
14K in debt.
oh, hang
14K
on.
in debt.
14K. That's fine. I can
Jeez.
I can fix that.
You better pray that Ox doesn't have interest on that.
He doesn't. I'm his friend. Right, Ox? Ox?
That
Talk
Star
to me,
Wars
Ox.
meme. That Star Wars meme just really hit me right there.
I just look. I'm like, let's
love
just
me,
say
right?
the sooner you pay back, the less problems we'll have.
You're not gonna break my kneecaps, right? That's all I'm asking for.
No, I won't break your kneecaps.
Or my arm caps.
Narzan, Kumal,
Or my
and
head cap.
they're just like, oh, they're not even here. They're upstairs. But anyways,
Well, no, they were here because they were picking out tattoos.
oh yeah, someone had to go grab them. So,
Okay.
well, Bram did. That's right. Bram and Barkita did.
No, so like they're standing right next to me, and I literally look
So-
at Tab and go, "I won't break your kneecaps."
Right, both of them look at the same time.
But like, just don't physically hurt me. Mentally, it's okay. That's already happened a long time ago. But physically, no thanks.
I think you're at this point a masochist.
I'm not a masochist. I just
You
want to see what my
accepted
body
one
can
form of
take.
pain, which is still just pain, just in a different form. Okay, and you're willing to accept more pain on top of that.
So
I think
that-
that sounds like masochism.
that I have like 600 gold left.
How did you clear out that much gold?
We
Dude,
blew
remember
all
I
our
gave like
money.
20K to freaking Macerna or whatever.
That's right.
Yeah.
To the funeral.
A very
Yeah.
large donation,
Very
yeah.
large donation that will go back to building that orphanage.
The anonymous donation.
No, I know, definitely. Bullshit is still yet to figure it out
That's perfect.
for now. But when he does, the real villain appears.
When he does, he's gonna donate 16,000 more.
Yeah, he's a triple that. And put a big statue of himself saying, "I donated more.
Yeah, I'm the most.
I am the
right?
most. I am the biggest patron and benefactor of the city. I am Batman."
and then Ox still wins because he got more money for the city.
No, it's because everyone else likes Harvey Dent better. So 'cause Harvey Dent shows his face. Well, no, that's wrong. It's actually-
Only half
Anyways,
of
oh, half of it. That's also true. Haha. Anyways, so anything else here?
Got nothing.
So, do you guys want to go before the day ends? Do you guys want to go and speak with this senior clerk Hardvane?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
we need the money.
Correction, you all need the money.
Tab needs the money, all
Ed
right?
needs the money. Okay. Yeah. So making your way over to the fortune hall that you passed previously, you enter the familiar round gathering hall with all the taverns and bars and cooking places within their own little apparatus sheds. There's a grand staircase that leads up to the various rooms where you would most likely meet with clerks. You approach the center desk, and meeting you and greeting you is a sort of a muscular gnome, short cut hair. The real distinguishing feature is that his eyebrows are like lightning bolt shaped, and that his eyes are different iris colors. So he has a red and a yellow iris color eyes. Tab, go ahead and make a history check.
Okay.
Also, you as well, Sterling.
10.
Okay, this is a strange looking gnome.
I know nothing.
You know nothing.
You
Hey.
will never know.
What'd you get, Sterling?
8.
Okay,
Oh,
nothing.
God.
I know nothing.
I will say that Ismadia will make the notion that, oh, a chaos gnome. That is very rare.
A what? I say that out loud.
The chaos gnome responds and says, she refers to my ethnicity and where I am from originally.
Cool.
Cool.
Ismadia's
awesome.
like, Osmond's like, what is the chaos dwarf doing here? And he's like, trying to make a living. Now, can I help you?
Yeah, we're here
Yeah.
because we're the sand swimmers.
The greeter's like, are you a freelancer group?
Yes.
Yeah, we're from Misana.
Oh shit, you're the only ones left.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
We're still not high ranking.
Senior
highest
clerk
rank.
Hardvane is looking for. I'll go fetch. I'll go get him.
I just look at Tab. That's called
What?
intrusive thought.
He
Yeah.
as he writes out he writes a note on a piece of paper. He snaps his fingers and the paper turns to an origami raven or a bird and it flies away. He says there's like, you're a grade B freelancer, so you actually have access to our grade B freelancer sections.
I
Why
thought we
am I
were
A?
grade A.
Oh, grade A, sorry. Your grade A sections. So that is complimentary luncheon, obviously an open bar. If you wish to select the brothel catalog, you can as well. There is a billiards room, a game room for you as well, massage parlor, a spa, all over there. And she shows you the one door that you all obviously wanted to enter for a while now. It's literally a plain wooden door with a golden knob. And above it, it says in the serpent language of Rasfian, it just says grade A and above.
I just look at Taff. I'm like, we made it.
Not all the way, but we got there.
He also gives you
Close enough.
little silver plaques that can be attached to like a little badge that you may have, or maybe to your weapon. They're like little clips. This is your membership badge. So whenever you visit any fortune hall, you get a free coffee and donut. Also, you also
Get
have
a
full
free
access.
continental breakfast every time we.
You also have access to all the amenities offered by the grade A and S club.
That is the this is the like for us who never stay in a city for more than like a few days, this is potentially the most useless boon we've ever gotten.
Can't wait to get that free coffee and donut.
Yeah, every time we're on a thing, I miss coffee and donuts.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, if you do it for a few years and it suddenly disappears, you'll notice.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like normally I have free coffee and donut right now. Fuck, I can't believe this affected me this much. My life is in tatters.
There's one thing holding me on.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, you can wait here, or you can wait in the grade A and S, the grade A and S club.
Let's go check it out, guys.
Okay.
So as soon as you open the door, you're met by a beautiful Adanjashi woman. She has golden long hair. She has many magical tattoos. Many of them are inappropriate of various people together.
I don't see anything inappropriate about that.
She immediately all gives you raffle tickets for the raffle.
Hmm?
The raffle's at 6 later tonight. Up for grabs is a beautiful mahogany wagon that holds up to 12 members, a beautiful racing horse, a lifetime supply of iced ale,
Ooh.
and finally a large super yacht.
Okay. Okay.
It's basically a retrofitted galleon
Oh.
that has been turned into for entertainment purposes.
Hmm.
It comes with its own crew. It comes with its fully stocked kitchen and pantry. It can hold up to 350 occupants. State of the art with all of your entertainment needs if you're a wealthy son of a bitch. Along with gold and other prizes as well.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Also, here's these, and she gives you like a bunch of like rolled like tickets, and they just say "game on." And it's like those are your game tickets for the arcade.
Okay.
No one told us this thing had this stuff.
And as you guys are talking, she tells you that every member always has to have a drink in their hand, and walking towards you are 4 or 5 well-dressed quicklings, and they get there relatively fast, holding various alcoholic drinks on trays, as well as, catch this, golden jackets with the Club ANS badge right on the chest. She tells you that these are all actual, like, not only are they spiffy looking, but they all count as like half the carrying capacity of a bag of holding, as there are 2 pockets inside.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever been involved in my entire life. I'm just looking directly at Sterling and Tab, just back and forth, like, this is bananas.
This is
Yeah,
What?
insane.
Outside the doorway, all your subordinates are just like, "That is the coolest club ever." And the door closes.
Now they know what they need to aspire to.
So
Right,
all
'cause
gonna
only us 4, including Steven. Oh, Steven's here, right?
Yeah, because
No,
Steven,
oh, yeah,
no,
Steven's here too,
Steven's
yeah.
part of
Steven's
our
here too.
crew.
So Steven gets a coat too. Steven's like, "This is what the kings feel like."
I remember it
King.
was so
was Jeffrey.
weird.
Jeffrey was the one that signed him on,
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
so great.
because he was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
We're like, Steven.
Steven
Sure,
Ball.
we'll make and then we don't. Little did Jeffrey know that you would all make it to the game.
He
R.I.P.
didn't tell us about this.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Jeffrey.
Well, he was just being real.
Not dead yet.
No, I mean right now,
R.I.P.
right? I mean, he's
R.I.P.
eventually gonna, but not today, Frank.
So, there are various freelancers in and about this area. It's a sectioned off portion of the building, so it's still condensed, but it's just high-end stuff. Beautiful couches, gambling tables, a buffet. It's all free. It's all free.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
A beautiful spa, swimming pool, hot springs out there.
Oh god.
It's at every fortune hall.
I'm gonna
How-
go try
would-
coffee for the first time.
How did we not know about this?
I mean,
I'm gonna go to the spa. I'm gonna relax for once.
I go gamble.
oh my god!
All right, so they're playing mountains at the nearby gambling table. No one's currently running any of the real gambling tables. Just a bunch of the freelancers are playing mountains because it's just a really popular game. Roll me 3 percentile checks and add your character level plus your dexterity modifier to those rolls. Or no, subtract them to those rolls. And then just give me the totals of each one.
First one's a -15. Rolled a 1.
Oh god.
Second one is a 72 minus 16.
Okay, I know it. Go ahead.
And the last one is so it's a 25 in the last one.
So that one was really good. So as you're playing mountains with a bunch of these, all of them are grade A and all of them are grade A's. There's none of you have seen a grade S freelancer yet. All of the people here are all grade A's like you. All of them are adorned with beautiful weapons and items and stuff like that. Many of them have they all look very uniform. Like they all have like a thing, right? Like the I was missing the Bowie boys, like the Shark boys over there who all just have like fin apparel and accessories or witches or whatever, right? They all have teams, but you three stick out the most because you're all very individual, especially Sterling. So Sterling, you're at the table and everyone's looking. You're just like, that's a pretty nice cloak you got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play the game.
Yeah. You guys have a nice get up too. Yeah.
This is how I imagine a robot tries to interact.
They're nodding their heads like,
yeah.
Cultured, yes. So immediately you go in. The buy-in is 250 gold.
All right.
I want to ask you right now: did you cheat?
Did I cheat? I don't want to get kicked out immediately, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, well that's fine. So immediately you win the first 2 hands, and these people are very combative, or not very bad. They're very competitive, and so they try to extend these plays, which is not part of the rule, but like they keep betting more and more, and so it becomes a pissing contest. Eventually, because you're playing normally, they're not cheating. Some people are like, is he cheating? But you're playing good cards and you're just getting good cards. Like today is just your lucky day. You basically take the pot both times. The first and the third time, it wasn't your hand. So, and they look at you just like, all right, you're pretty cool. You're pretty good. You also know how to hold a lie. We cannot tell if you're lying or not.
You have a pretty good poker face.
And like one of them's like, I have a magical earpiece that lets me do that, and I can't penetrate your mind. You are impenetrable, and you don't know how that's possible. But then again, you're like, it's probably the shark.
Don't worry about that. Don't need to worry about that.
So, you win. That took about like an hour playing.
I'm gonna get the coffee and donut, and I'll probably just be standing there watching Sterling.
Oh, okay. So the donut is it's a donut, but there's also a fine custard within it. That's the specialty today.
Bavarian.
Yes. I do love good Bavarian. Anyways, something so sweet, so soft. Is this love?
I'm gonna call these Lady Baquitas.
Oh my gosh. The coffee is bitter, so they recommend you putting like sugar and creamer, and you're like, what's milk with what? Why is everyone drinking bean juice?
Because I've never had it before. I'm just like,
and you drink it, it's like, ugh. And like, then you put the creamer and you put sugar. It's like, oh, this is just like you put the donut in there. It's like, oh, this is amazing.
This is the best thing ever. And I know that this is probably the first time he's ever imbibed caffeine, so that's gonna be fun.
2,500 gold, Sterling, that you win. Sorry, 2,500 times 2 because you won both pots, so 5,000.
5,000.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
And these freelancers like respect. What's your name?
Sterling. Yeah.
So I
I'm
just-
part of the Sandstormers,
Sterling?
yeah.
I see him
Sterling.
hit both
Sterling.
pots, and
Uh,
I just put my hand out.
Do you just put your hand out?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no. So the grade A's, the other freelancers look up at you like, oh, you guys a team?
Yep.
Oh, I see how it is. Well,
No.
regardless, Sterling, you can always play with us.
Absolutely. I fronted him some stuff. This is just making sure.
Hey,
Yeah. Here's
They
your
all look at each
TK.
other like, hey, we're all in debt, man.
Yeah. Nope. that's exactly how I say it. Yeah. Nope.
All right. They're willing to play with you for another hour if you want, Sterling.
Sure. Why not?
Well, as soon as if you say that, as soon as you say that, all of you hear a voice come from the entrance, and it goes, "Sandstormers, I believe you have been waiting for me."
Oh,
And as you turn around, you
sweet.
all see a beautiful, slender drow elf man wearing all white and silver and gold.
aw, shit. I'm gonna go get Tav. Oh God, he's
Looks
attractive.
like my time's cut short.
He walks in and he just slick backs his long white hair. And he just he radiates just hotness, man.
Oh no, it's hot.
Yeah, so I'm
That
gonna
is
I'm gonna
hot.
I'm gonna go get Tab, and I'm like, I'm gonna set her up for absolute failure. I'm like, this guy is the weirdest looking dude, He's ugly as sin. Don't look at his eye. Don't look at his eye.
They're honey.
Well,
They're honey colored too.
Oh god.
Golden honey.
so the minute she walks in, she's gonna be like, oh, you son of.
How dare you? That's one of the most beautiful men I ever saw.
I know. I
Just
set you up for
just look
failure.
at him.
He walks up to you, Tab, and he takes your hand and kisses it.
Oh, I see you're a man of culture too.
Madam Savanara,
Hello.
I am Hargrave. It is a pleasure to finally meet you in person.
It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Goes to reach out and shake your hand, Ox and Sterling.
Firm handshake. Nothing too harsh. Just
Yeah.
a firm
Hargrave.
handshake.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a little bit frail of hands, but there's some callus there, so he worked in his time. And then for Sterling, yeah, he shakes your hand too. He's like, Hardvein, nice to meet you. And then he goes to Steve and says, you must be Steven. And Steven's like, yep, that's what they call me around here.
That's what they call you everywhere, Steven.
Stop embarrassing me. Hardvein just puts a very beautiful smile and says, and he sticks out his hand, shakes Steven's hand. He says, it's nice to meet you, Steven. I am Hardvein. And Steven's like, is this acceptance into society?
Hell yeah, it is,
Yes, it is.
Steven.
Oh,
You've
man.
made it.
I got a jacket on. It barely fits me.
Oh god.
Hardvein's like, let's take this discussion up to my room, shall we?
Okay.
And Hardvein's definitely very polite to you, Taff.
Great.
All right, so
Tav, Jesus, you're gonna need to get your own room for tonight.
as you're making your way up the stairs to his quarters, he has some small talk to you. He says, it's dreadful news what happened in Macerna. I can only imagine what horrors fell upon the citizens there, including yourselves and your own comrades.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, demons.
Lots of demons.
I've been
And
hearing talk.
cultists.
I've been hearing talk that the D1 himself is heading to Macerna in a week or two to personally oversee the rebuilding of the city. Maybe a big chance for you all to garner some more influence. Maybe enough to push you up to grade S. Maybe I'm just reaching.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't show it on my face, but inside I'm like, I've had too much coffee.
Were you literally stand there and just stare into the distance? She's like, I am going at 1,000 miles a second. And I can't stop. But you're not doing anything because your mind is just racing. Because
Exactly.
you're on so much caffeine.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. You're just like,
Yeah.
Hardvein
Mr.
takes
vibrating.
take out Taking to his quarters. His quarters are far more immaculate than the ones in Macerna. You see that the floor is marble, the ceiling is marble. He has columns for pillars. There is a complete open area that leads to a open balcony where there's already a feast set up for everything for like 20 people. Grapes, meats, sweets, anything you can imagine from the richest parts of the Federation is on that table. He has servants waiting with water, iced water, orange juice, juices of all sorts. There's like 20 different servants with different types of liquids and drinks, snacks and hors d'oeuvres. There is literally an ogre inside holding a fridge where he opens it up for the servants and he walks around and offers direct frozen drinks. It's magically powered, obviously.
I'm like, what in the hell is that?
A magically powered cold box, just like that toaster box. Toast stuff.
I'm just looking at things. I'm like, I don't understand any of. Oh wait, no, we have toaster boxes. Like I remember back to my youth.
Mm-hmm.
Ours were powered by something else, though. It was weird.
So yeah, this is quite fancy for the normal fortune halls and stuff like that. And you're just probably wondering if Jeffrey became a senior clerk, would we be getting these digs? Because he was just a normal clerk.
There's no wondering at this point. We're pretty sure this is only because of our status.
Poor Jeffrey.
No, we're gonna bring Jeffrey up with us. That's what's gonna happen.
We'll get toast.
Okay, all right. We'll see.
He's gonna get his own toaster.
I hope so.
I'm gonna get him.
Otherwise, I'm gonna start a campaign of justice for Jeffrey.
Justice for Jeffrey. Steven will obviously join him.
So he offers you seats at the table outside, and you can see that there are 4 beautiful scrolls tied with silk ropes on a silver tray being held by another beautiful Adanjashi elf with tattoos similar to the other woman. He sits down and says, please indulge yourselves. You all deserve it, at least. In my opinion, I think you all should have just went straight to Great S, but the Ministry of Fortune, they do what they please. They just don't listen to most of us out here who speak to freelancers on the daily. He's getting poured like 3 different wines. He's just chugging all 3 of them. This man is completely immersed in this lifestyle.
We need to bring you off with this. He deserves it.
We're definitely bringing Jeffrey up with us.
Yeah, he needs to be the best clerk there is.
He snaps his fingers, and the beautiful desert elf woman brings you the silver platter with the various contracts. He says, so I wanted to just make my offer directly. Until they find a suitable replacement, I believe that I am the best one in the interim. Unless our relationship grows, I would love for you all to join my team and bask in this indulgence with me and the rest of the other freelancers who are part of my team that I represent.
So I'm gonna stop you right there, bro Chacho. We'll totally be like on your team for now, but we're trying to save our original clerk because he is the OG badass.
I see. You see, he's a little saddened by the news. Like, okay. Well, it's unfortunate that you don't want to join my team, but I respect the loyalty that you have for your comrade. For what was his name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
He.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And then my brain just starts going 1,000. I'm just sitting there staring.
So, he says, that is understandable. I'm merely here as well, out of the goodness of my soul, to offer my own personal time to assist you as well. Macerna is going through hard times, and we freelancers need to stick together. And we can't lose out, at least us fortune halls can't lose out on good talent like yourselves. So, I have 4 contracts here that I think you'll all find very promising. At grade A, I think it is worth your compensation. So, you can look at the various ones. They're all, it's just very ostentatious. This whole thing is ostentatious.
Yeah, I feel out of place.
Oh yeah. And you actually, as you're at the meeting, you see the doors actually swing open, and like a few freelancers walk in. They say, They say hi and they're just like, oh, they're just picking up some bottles of champagne before they head out on a mission from the ogre. And Hardvane's like, oh, good luck, have a good one. And yeah, he has. You've probably noticed on the way here, he probably represents 40 to 50 freelancers. A good number. That's why he's a senior clerk. So the first one is to hunt down a roving Carabitus located out in the Pelazar Oasis here in the region. It's about a half day's ride. Actually, it's about a 2 days ride from now Kosravi, since you're in Kosravi. The contract payout is 3,500 per freelancer. A huge jump from getting paid 100 to 200.
Yeah, I'm just like, damn, that is a jump.
A Carabitus, all of you would sort of understand what a Carabitus is. It's basically like a Hydra, except more monstrous and dwells in lagoon areas. So you probably the Oasis makes sense. But the worst part of it is it swims, so you probably have to mess with some water.
Oh
But that's
god.
a simple hunting contract. Another one's calls for a capture of a rogue wild mage. A wild mage from the Magocracy of Benelith is causing chaos in the village Gurasa of Minotaurs. You've been there before. That little oasis town. That's where you picked up Curious. You are to apprehend them and stop the wild magic surges they are causing in the settlement. Payout is 30,000 per freelancer.
Okay, that's perfect. That's my debt gone. Oh my
No,
god.
3,000. It's 3,000.
3,000, yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I thought you
damn,
said 30. I was like, whoa.
Oh,
that'll definitely
Um,
clear out your debt.
The third contract is find a lost son near the outpost ruins near Wighog, which is a orc fortress to the south of the province. And then
Mhm.
lastly, a security night for an exotic animals dealer. You need to protect goods and fend off thieves and poachers, as well as young druids and fays looking to free these exotic creatures. One of which is a unicorn. Payout is 3,200. So those are the contracts available that he's brought to your attention. He said, do any of these interest you, Sand Swimmers?
Rogue mage.
The Rogue Mage, yes, of course. It is quite a nuisance. There are actually several grade S freelancers or grade A and grade S freelancers on this contract, but it's an open contract. And I think that you all are capable enough to get there first and find them if you pick it up.
You said a kid went missing around an orc village.
Lost son of an army general, very renowned and influential. Son is a
Okay.
soldier. It's not a boy. It's just the son of a general.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
An officer of the army went missing out there. Now, the orcs tribes down there have been tolerable for the past few hundred years, but there's always an occasional skirmish between the Federation and them.
Do you know what tribe they are?
We don't know. There are 6 to 7 different tribes out there. There hasn't been any proper investigations. That's why this contract has been given to the freelancers.
Okay. That one sounds doable as well.
then the Hydra thing sounds pretty doable.
Bit
Mm.
dangerous considering it's gonna be in water.
Yeah, I
But
can't swim anymore like that.
I still have my thing,
I
so I
can't
can swim.
either. I gave Gassan my swords, so
I gave
Yeah, mine-
Kyrus the helmet. I think it was Kyrus.
Mhm.
Someone else has
we're
it.
done
That's
with
cool.
water now.
Yeah, we're just not doing water anymore.
Am I the only one thinking ahead?
Maybe we could do it.
It's in a
Uh,
lagoon, so a lagoon is not all water. You know, there's some land around it.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
I mean, it could definitely lead.
It'd be
into
probably
the
fine
water.
for me, but I think for you, Ox, it might be a little more troublesome.
Okay,
That's
so we're
at least for me.
thinking the wild mage, right?
Hmm.
And we're thinking the
Sounds
lost
like
son.
it.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not thinking the security detail.
No, I personally do not. I don't want to do that because I don't think that that's okay. It said
Yeah.
unicorn, and I'm like, that's a beautiful creature that I've heard about from Dagny.
Yeah.
And they're
It's a
supposed to be like all
celestial.
good, and there's no way in
Yeah.
hell I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
that thing captured.
They have
Yeah.
a celestial locked up.
Mhm. Yeah,
Just-
which
that's
begs the
interesting.
question: who's the client?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
Nope.
want to. Can I ask who is the protection job for?
The client?
Yeah.
And Hardvane's like, normally I tell my freelancers if they take it, but because I'm helping you out, I'll be gracious enough to inform you who the client is. Let me just find him again. Right for the contract. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No. Oh my gosh. They're going on this. No. Okay. That's not it. Where did I put it? Are you it? You were it. Okay. It. We're not it. Oh. It is. No, that's not it. What the? I'm sorry, y'all. I can't have that. That sounds stuck in my head.
This man this guy is going to like a pile of papers trying to find the one that has like oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
this
He's
guy.
like, he's sort of like asking the servers, like, get the file, and they keep giving him the wrong ones. Like, are you blind or can you not find the file, the scroll? You're making me look bad, extremely bad, terribly bad. Oh my god, where is it? I read out the contracts like that. I used to do. I just haven't done it in a while.
When's the last time we did a contract?
A long time.
It's truly been like over like 4 months in real time.
Yeah.
Like is what was it? It was the
Was it the
took one
was
right
it was it the gym crabs or whatever?
No, that wasn't it. We had a few after that. Because we also did the one for the arbitrators, and then
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah, the Arbites Guild or the arbitrator. Yeah.
then what else? It was something. It was something like really like right before the whole
Well, no,
thing
that
thing,
I
I
think
think.
that was the last one because then I had to do them a favor to not be wanted anymore
Right.
by delivering that egg to
And
Molshiad or getting the egg from Molshiad and giving it to somebody else. It was a whole thing.
oh yeah, and then that's when Jiffrey got turned to take a little thing and then got stolen
Hmm
because they were all concerned.
That's how
Yeah.
yeah. We don't even remember how we got here.
There's so much has happened.
Our lives are tragedy. Oh, it's gonna take time and then it'll turn into a comedy.
No one told you life was gonna be this way.
Oh
Da-da-da-da-da.
my gosh. Here you go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. So the client goes by the name of shit.
That's an interesting
My
name.
shit. Okay.
Sorry. Hold on. Goes by the name of Kende,
Nay.
an elderly human man from the aristocracy Visatia. Oh, he's like, oh, and this makes sense. He's the game boss for the Mortar Vial at the city of Frauscha.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So Ox has no idea. This guy is furious.
Are they gonna hunt the unicorn? Sounds like. What the
No,
fuck?
I
They
know.
already got the unicorn, right?
No,
Yeah, but
There's another character I play that absolutely knows who this guy is.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, shit, I'm not. I mean, I don't.
I'm not
No.
I'm not super interested in that one. I think either the General Sun
You can take both if you
or
want those two.
Yeah, we'll take both of those, the ones that we are interested in.
Okay. All right, I will give you those informations out of the session then. So those two will be yours. Hardvan gets to use. Well then, I know this journey of ours will be short, but I hope that it will be somewhat memorable, and I hope that you good luck on these two contracts. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask, and of course, you are always welcome by.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bows his head.
I'm gonna get some champagne before we go and take that with us too for
Sure.
the other guys. Yes,
Sure.
we-
Yeah, he only has what are they called? These are Ducient champagne bottles. You can take 3. They are very expensive.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
Okay. Yeah, they're about 300 a pop.
Gotta sell those to get rid of your debt.
Okay. Is there anything else you need to do at Fortune Hall?
I don't think so.
Okay. You guys ready to head to Apicella finally?
Yep.
All right. So as the day ends, you all eventually make your way back to the ship. Godolina is sitting out there eating an apple, sitting on the railing. She looks at you all and says, had fun, did we?
We got to just 1 more to 2 more days, I guess. No, 2 to 3 more days. I'm gonna get my carpet fixed, and then we're gonna head to Apicella. But we've also got some contracts. But I mean, fun is a loose term, sure.
Narzan, Kamal, and Steven are all sore right now. From the
What's wrong?
tattoos.
Yeah.
They did a session today.
Yep.
Yeah. They're all wrapped up. They're just like, ah.
But you know what? I got some champagne for us.
Nice. Godolina, you see Godolina smile for the first try in a while, and she says, "I'll get the cups." So as you guys climb aboard the Ocean Walker, where George finally wakes up, it's like, "Ugh,
He's been sleeping the entire day. Oh my god.
man. Ugh."
Morning, George. I'm gonna pretend like nothing happened.
Good morning, Captain. And as that, we'll leave off there and pick it up next Saturday.
As I look over at the 2 that just got tattoos, I'm like, let's wrestle.
They're just like, they start slapping each other and try to suck themselves out. It's a terrible, terrible experience for them. They will immediately regret it as soon as it's over.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next Friday. Bye bye.